Howdy, Mig. Thank you for being first. We got the tech online with the break increased armor and heavy stunning breaks armor. And yeah, that needs to be tried out in maps now. And for some reason, we did it, ladies and gentlemen. We managed to go for tier 15 maps. We're ready to roll. We're ready to mingle and jingle, rimble and rumble. You can see we got our thingies ready up. Alright, it's looking mighty juicy. Sorking, good morning. Damien also, howdy. Pleasure, my friends. So we're slowly going towards some citadels, even though I still haven't seen a single one, right? We're discovering things. A moment of Zen. Oh no. Moment of Zen is a new unique item, so I want that one unlocked. This means we gotta go 1-2 probably. What's faster if I go 1-2? Yeah, 1-2 is faster. Like if I go up here from the Rust Bowl, probably we get here. Powers mob bosses. Now I want here more gold found because I need more gold. I'm almost out for swapping passives around again. So it's about time that we upgrade this. Okay, so things are better now. We have a few upgrades. Our pounds is now pretty much breaking armor, and that's causing bonus explosion. Our breathies are doing more damage and defenses than ever. And if we devour corpses, we also have sparks going out now. That will cause us to shock enemies more, so we do even more damage. Now I gotta try out if the spark thingy is not depleting my mana a little bit too much, and where my pounds is not eating up my mana a little bit too much. But as you can see, that clear has gotten even better from yesterday. Only that my pounds has gotten very expensive. I'm very proud of these changes because I think like they're definitely just wholesale improvement everything we're doing. And that's like what we're looking forward to, right? We want this to perfect essence of battle. You don't say so. Chat, that is, oh my lord. I bought one of these for 50 exalted this morning. And you tell me I just got a perfect essence of battle just like that? Oh wait, let me eat a corpse so I get my recharge. Yep, and down. I bought one of those. Tell me I just get one for free. Don't mind if I do. Right? Maybe Bear Druid today. No, Bear Druid will be tomorrow. Definitely, 100%, no questions asked. I need to simply wrap it up here. I want to do the 4th Ascension today. We want to get like the massive amount of defense that you can get and all that kind of stuff to really vibe in the final moments of the Wyvern. And then we want to also take down the one or the other Pinnacle boss potentially, and hopefully a Aziri too. So we got like 4 or 5 hours of good, quick, fun entertainment, and then we'll see where that takes us with the 4.0 update. What I really need to test today are the armor explosions, because I really need to check how much armor are we actually breaking continuously, since that really makes sense. You know, I have this, my attacks are empowered, we have the living lightning going on. All of this is quite nasty, right? More attacks, which is killing everything. So I'm very pleased with that. My pounces are exploding things. If I heavy stun a target, he gets armor broken. You hear the armor breaking noise in between. It's this click. I don't like. I think a click is the best how I can describe it. When you're like poop going on. It's hard to see on normal targets because, well, normal targets just don't see. Like I hit him, he got armor broken. I was thinking about putting armor explosion on Rend as well instead of magnified area. We gotta try that out too. Kazi, good to see you there. Thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Kazi, very good to see you there. Whew. How are you? I am feeling good. I might need a bit more rest. It wouldn't hurt. Okay, we can make it to the Architect. No, we can't make it to the Architect. I don't have enough floors to make it there. That's bullshit. I mean, I can make it to the Chara's Vault. That's good. We get the Surgeon's Ward. That's actually powerful. I get a Dynamo. Then I get a Surgeon's Ward. Get a Workshop. That's tier 2. I get a Sealed Vault. A Workshop. Get a Guardhouse. But Guardhouse upgrades like nothing. I need to make it up here. We get a Surgeon's. Okay, Surgeon's Ward gives me a Graft. So I'd say let's go, chat. Let's run a Temple. Because that's going to be really good. Nerd, pleasure. Good to have you there, brother. By the way, in case you missed it, guys, we had a little speed run competition yesterday, and we won. It was really cool. We went off against 6 other creators. And it was all about leveling as fast as possible. And we already started creating our bear build. And that bear build was nasty. See, that pounds is getting expensive. I actually have to take like damage out of the pounds and just make it 100% stun. It could be an interesting change. That pound's just eating up all my mana. The problem with the armor explosion. Oh, okay. We're gonna think about that. Okay, today we're definitely gonna make it to the Architect too. There's no question if or if not we're gonna make it to the Architect. I'm not going to stop until we're there. I want the Surgery Ward. So I don't want the Generator. Generator does nothing for us, right? Let it just generate power. My inventory full? My inventory's full. Did I just jump in here with a full inventory? I am an idiot. Let's see what the Vile Rope has. Wait, my wife is writing me a message for Christmas presents. This needs to be checked or I'm in danger. Sorry. Surgery Ward, chat. So if I kill this guy, I will receive a graft. Show me the graft. No, I don't. No, why? I mean, seriously, why? Are you not powered enough? Now, sometimes I'm not like sure why a room gives a reward and not a reward. There's still a lot to learn about the mechanics. Assaulted Workbench. Augments a rare equipment with a new rare modifier. Well, that's plenty useless because all my rare equipments are having all the rare modifiers on, so yay. If you're in the Vaal Temple, you can walk to the stash and out. I'm not going to do that. Okay, my wife sent me a spoken message back. Okay, we got the spoiled shot. This one is a killer one. I don't know if you have gotten it. Look at this. That was nasty. Okay, the other rooms really don't matter. I don't want to deal with this right now. I need the sets to the Architect. Dan, good to see you there, buddy. What type of talisman are you using? I got a Cabal Bite. Important. It doesn't really matter what talisman you use. You should just have the best possible one. Who won the race? We, Steve. We won the race. We're insane. Us. We, the community. We're killer. Taz. Goodies. Tyan also. Thank you. Okay, let's get him stunned. Boom. So like my damage just got bigger and I broke his armor. If I break his armor, I just do more damage, right? It's like we're doing nasty stuff. Cisco, good to see you there, partner. Let's identify, then destroy. That one is bad. I like to take these ones, and I'm... Oh, nasty. Let's put it in. So I like general advice, chat. Any talisman you find, just put it in for 5 exalted. Like I just randomly make money with these. Only recommend doing that. Maximum mana, useless. Useless. Oh, I think you're the second one of the stuffs I have. Yeah, it's the second one. The perfect essence of battle, 50 exalted. If I then so wish to trade it, I don't want to. Very good haul. We tried season 11 Diablo yet? Any good? Sir, we made a paladin build already. It was super fun. I can definitely recommend it. I will say though that the changes to Path of Exile were more significant. So Diablo introduced a new class, which is good. But Path of Exile gave us like a new class and game changes and, you know, an actual meaningful good mechanic, seasonal mechanic that's fun to play around with, a new Pinnacle boss, so like that kind of stuff, right? There's just a big difference in magnitude of changes, and I think that matters. I really want to try out armor explosion on my swings. What do you think, Chan? Like if I get to go for normal swings, because I stun with my normal swings, so I'm gonna break armor. I'm gonna stun, I'm gonna break armor, and I'm gonna cause a mega bonus explosion. It should be good, shouldn't it? Like here, he's stunned and armor broken right away. It wouldn't be like for single target DPS. It would be like just for clearing, because if I then hit this and people are standing around, then there's just more explosion and faster kills. Do you think currency drop is different this season? It feels more, but it might just be lucky, right? Evan, I'm glad that you're always positive about the games you play. Evan, I have a secret. It's called I only play what I actually enjoy playing, right? I ain't got no time to not play what I enjoy playing. So for me, it's a simple matter of if I'm not having fun, why even bother? Might put the ancestrally boosted off for the cooldown recovery. I'm currently thinking like, how do I get my pounds without like having it cost more? I mean, Fist of War makes it expensive. That makes it expensive. It's just like the 5 bonus ranks that are the problem right now. Brings it up to... If I don't play the... Yeah, like it seems... I mean, how do I say this now? They buffed the loot on monsters. It's 40% more loot, but it's also 40% less monsters. So it might simply seem like that you're killing less monsters, but this actually leads to more loot. I think it might be this standard conundrum of do we actually get more loot, or are you just taking care of more monsters than you usually do? I like words hard. I don't know how to say it properly, but it might make sense. If I get ranks to pounds, that might be bad. Oh, barrage. What was that? That was one big explosion now. Oh, that's the first I saw that. Yeah, I guess I don't care. Oh, we wanted to put stun on. Thank you for reminding me. Godness, my brain was just absolutely not braining there. Damn, another tier 18 skill gem. That's crazy work. stun we wanted to put onto Trouts. So I think the currency drop is in a good position. I definitely get enough to trade. I get enough to play around with. I get enough to have fun with, which I think is very important, right? You want to have all these layers of like entertainment. Stun. We get a spring. Well, let's do a normal stun 1 because I just have it instead of the cooldown recovery. It's cooldown recovery. Oh, yeah. Then we identify things again. Break that one. No. Oh, that's 52 lightning damage. Holy.
What's new?
And
Seems
more.
like a good deal.
Quickly.
Energy shield and spirit. I know I've been paying a premium for that last season. I also just picked up a Tangle Tongue, which is actually pretty good. Think about it. All my stuff comes in here. Maps come back, please. Cold chains, I hate you. What did we wanted to do? We had thingies, stuff, maps, chains, talisman, stun. Yeah, let's see how that works. Stun is also a cost multiplier, but it's a different cost multiplier. What's the Wolfpack Twitch drop exactly? I gotta be honest, I haven't looked at the Twitch drops, so I can't sadly help you. I don't have an answer because I really did not pay attention. And I, again, don't have the Twitch drops myself. Let's see. Good pounds. Everything dies. It's always been the main plan. Pounds needs to kill things. Right? Oh, beginning boss. Oh, sir. Sir, what do we have here? No, I'm surprised that happened. Where was the thingy again? I don't know what you did there. To be honest. Oh, that was a nice. Okay, we're at the point where all my hits just explode everything. Was it necessary? Oh, so sold, chat? Sold. It was a good base. Look at this. I just sold this one. 600 evasion rating. It's a decent base because it's a very good crafting base if someone wants to like play around with that. So any magic item that always has like a very like base stat, right? 100% armor, 100% whatever. They're worth. I mean, I sold it for 5 exalted. This is usually probably more, but I don't care. 5 is giving me a chance to spam. Are you using 2 weapons? I use 1 weapon, but for 2 weapon sets. What are my 2 weapon sets? My 2 weapon sets are weapon set 1. We're using all my melee skills and all my stun stuff. And on weapon set 2, we have my breath skills, my channeled skills. For bonus damage, bonus defense, bonus attack speed on the breath skills. So pretty much same weapon locked, but we're using the weapon sets to then empower respective different skills. Yeah, it just kills all of them. So good. One thing I feel though is the less area of the the less area of the swings. I'm not sure if I'm fine with that. But I do get more damage with the armor explosions, so that's arguably interesting. Is Wyvern more fun and stronger than Wolf? Well, since I haven't played Wolf, I can't tell you if it's more fun, more stronger. I just know that I have my very good time with a Wyvern. Insanely powerful. Oh, wow. I am personally just not struggling at all. I mean, there are times where, like there, we might have maybe stood in the middle of things and we should have maybe moved around. But I often don't see the need. If I die, I die. I like that the Wyvern is very uncomplicated in terms of how it plays. I mean, it's pretty much pounds and auto attack into devour. Pounds, auto attack, devour. Pounds, auto attack, devour. Pounds, auto attack, devour. It's a very relaxing gameplay loop that's really easy to pull through for everyone. Oh wow. Something just killed me there instantly. Interesting. So yeah, we do pounds, auto attack, devour, and that's it, right? That's how we're doing. We're not using the fire breath, so if I use the fire breath, I can do this. And if I move, this happens. That's why we're not using the fire breath. If it ever gets fixed, I'm going to be very happy. I just sadly doubt that they will get fixed anytime soon. We start the new version of Druid from scratch, Dansu. Our bear form Druid is at level 26 already. We went through Act 1. I have the Act 1 footage for you. It's in the last live stream. So we will start with that Druid because I don't see why I would start from level 1 again, right? We just did that. And we took like less than 1 hour for Act 1. I actually used that Druid for speed run. However, we're currently sitting at the end of Act 2, and the problem is that we're under-leveled, aka we're level 26 in the 32 area. And being with level 26 in the 32 area is suboptimal, aka you're getting XP penalty. And no one wants XP penalty, right? I finally need a good amulet. This is like actually really upsetting. To this point, like I'm sitting at tier 15 maps and I don't have a single good amulet. It does not make me very happy. Right? Not cool. Chat, not cool. Find the boss so we can go on to the moment of Zen. There might always be something interesting there. Finally some money. I was already at 500k this morning, Chad. And then I started messing around with my passive tree. Can imagine that was goodbye to 500k money. Very quick. Big dislike. Is this Path of Exile? Yes, sir. This is Path of Exile. We're currently in the Endgame, so in the mapping stage of the game, where you go through different maps, different mechanics to finally face off against the Pinnacle bosses. Our goal today would be getting our 4th Ascension done. We actually tried that already with level 79, which was maybe a bit greedy, Chad. When doing your Ascension with not 80 and not maxed out resistances. Yeah. but I just wanted to, you know. We actually made it all the way to Zarok, but we had a problem with him. He didn't want to get... Oh, I'm stuck. I'm too fat. Zarok didn't want to get stunned easy, so that was an issue, I gotta say. Because when you're trying to hit that guy, but he doesn't want to get hit, what are you gonna do then? So versus Zarok the Temporal, it would be perfect if I could just use my Flame Breath and WASD around. So that might be actually what we'll have to do there. Or I gotta like pull out my controller for that fight. Right? Just so I can use the Flame Breath for mapping. Man, I would also use oil if I had the Flame Breath working. It's very important to say, Chad. Because the oil is powerful. The oil is obscenely strong. Like, it's not just like because. Hey, the Flame Breath is cool. Right?
Blood for the blood.
However, I'm an oil enjoyer. Big oiler. Play a pianist? Nah, you really don't need to use that many skills. And I pretty much use E and right click for most of the time and then a Q in between. To sort out the explosions with the heralds, it has gotten better. As you can see. So we managed to get the armor broken, yes, on every single hit. So I do one hit, I instant stun them, armor gets broken. So these nodes work together. This is actually really fine. And the heavy stunning also, this works really fine. However, I'm not really sure about the usefulness. I definitely clear good, and it's working fine. I was also trying out armor explosion with the rend. However, I think the magnified area is better on the rend than actually going for the armor explosion that way. So gotta consider, like, maybe if I reach level 95, then I could use the armor explosion on the rend as well. And I've now tried it like back and forth, and it's just like, you know, magnified area just gives us more. Because it just hits half your screen.
What is it? Choose what you need. Time is of the essence.
Where do I put these? I never know where to put those runes. You know what they're gonna send in runes. This is not runes anymore. Runes don't exist. Do we get our Jinbaria? I'm probably gonna buy one from the market because
What is it?
usually we got Jin. And the lower level they are 75. They're 75 for 11 exalted. Let's see, it was 76. They get like progressively cheaper the further it goes up. 77. That's one exalted. See, nothing. Might as well buy it.
I'll do you proud.
Are you gonna make Paladin season 11 160? Already done, sir. You say Bear or Wyvern is better? I don't care. I think both are great. Each form is great. What everyone needs is this node, Viciousness. If you don't play Viciousness, you're an idiot. I didn't play it for the longest time. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Viciousness is killer. Absolutely brutal how good that is. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with my last point here. There's nothing I really, like, I need. I have all the nodes capped out that I wanted, right? All the nodes capped out that were good for me. And I could technically go for some rage-related stuff, but they're bad. I mean, technically, I could go for Behemoth because that gives us a chance for Slam Skills to do an Aftershock. But it also doesn't really do anything for us big time. I was thinking about taking the Life Regeneration because Life Regen would actually help with a lot of things that we're doing. We could have Damage Penetrate Elemental Resistance. We get Shock. We get Shenanigans, right? But all unnecessary. I think that really calls for me. Okay, there's the moment of Zen, and there is another moment of Zen right next to each other, Chad. Where do you get the Shaman skill tree like in your videos, sir? The Shaman skill tree you get from ascending in Act 2. In Act 2, you have something called the Trials of Sekimas. You will get in the Trader Passage, that is the level after the Modern Quarry. There, you will get a token from a boss called Bulbula, if you then actually manage to find Bulbula. And that token allows you to do the Trials of Sekimas and then get your Ascension done. And it's like your specialization. I know no one explains that anymore because it's kind of like, you know, that's basic Path of Exile 101. Oh no, all you sadness. See, this is, I don't need Flame Breath for that. Flame Breath wouldn't do anything faster than I do here right now with my Breath, right? Tier 18, Wing Blast, Unnecessary Pounds, Devour. Devour would be good because it gives more life regen. Might as well go for Devour. I mean, at this point, Devour is at 419 life per second. Oh, nice. Chat, we get the boss again with a... I'm gonna try to clear this out without fighting the boss, without triggering the boss. That would be optimal. Otherwise, you have to like fight this and the boss, and we really don't want to do that. Right? Get this out of the way. And we have the boss.
Tomorrow is at hand. Let the gods die. The savior is precious. He
Okay.
is all that matters.
Kill him before you can do anything, Chan.
My flesh is uninvited.
Here. Oh, Abyssal Depths, we got that too. Yeah, you know what, leave that here. Oh, he doesn't let me go. Wait, you know what? Then we're going to teleport out, then we're going to teleport in, and then it should let me in, technically. How are you always spit lightning, Albarage? Because I always devour corpses. I pounce, then devour a corpse, then rend. That leaves me always have power charges. I never not have power charges. At any given moment, I have power charges. I went down on the gameplay loop in our latest YouTube video, in case you haven't watched it yet. It was uploaded this very morning. That is a lot of armored energy shield. Holy Christ, chat. I mean, mine has that much armored energy shield just base. The mana shop here, 5 exalted again. Here's another 5 from the shop. I'm actually making profits this season, chat. I usually suck at that, but I have been trying to get some so I can craft more. right? Main reason I do this is not to like make any heavy profits. I just need to be able to craft more. And hopefully one day get myself on. Oh, it's blocked. Very unhappy. I don't like that. Okay, let's go through the map though. What level we are? We are 58. Okay, how much life regeneration we have currently? 2,000 chat per second. What does 2,000 per second mean? 2,000 per second means that when I devour a corpse, I instantly restore 2,000 energy shield. Yep, you heard it right. Not a magic mystery number we made up. That's exactly how it works. You know what would be the best part? If Devourer would give us mana. Isn't there a way to get mana too when you Devour? That would go hard. Expensive. I'm trying to use your Fisher Warrior build from last season, and now that I've reached Endgame, I've realized it was a beginning video. Now I have to figure out how to read website build guides. Godfella, we have multiple videos on the Warrior, like 3 or 4 videos that explain the whole journey up to tier 16 maps, 4th Ascension, everything. So it's not just one guide. You have all the guides. Have to look. Okay, do I want to level up one more time before we? Now, first let's do Moment of Zen now. Maps, tier 1 maps for Moment of Zen. Kisses, good to see you there. Go. Good case resistance for this build. You always need case resistance. I just don't have any grizzly bear. Like, there's one thing I dislike about Path of Exile, and it's case resistance, because I can never be bothered. Okay, Deirdre's Tenure, no. Amor Mandragora, I have that. Sanguine's Hormoon, Staunching, no. Ming's Heart, no. Resin, Wrist Wrap, can use that for stuff. Honestly, all of these are terrible. There's not like a single interesting one that I would like to have for anything. Talisman probably sells. It's not even a good talisman. I already have one of those. No problem. Okay, another tier 1 Moment of Zen. Technically, Moment of Zen can have like some of the rarest shit available, right? If you're then blessed. That is a Tyranny's Grip. I had one of those. We got Midnight Braid. Midnight Braid is not bad. Can work with that. Valaka's Roar, we got one of those. Venopuncture is... no. Single Tongue I got. Bramblejack is useless. Oh, I might as well buy the Midnight Braid. What's your hideout layout? I downloaded it from POEhideouts.com. There's a website. If you enter on Google POE hideouts, that gives you hideouts that you can just download, and then you instantly apply them to yours. And mine is an MTX free hideout. Actually really funny, because I really wanted to have something cool, and I suck at making these myself, so I just downloaded it. Pending level up, yes, but I have nothing to... I have nothing to invest that point into but stats right now. I gotta think about what I want to do with this node. So what am I gonna do, in your humble opinion? It's cheaper for me to just keep the point open until I have formed a conclusive thought what I would like to do with this. 'Cause otherwise I'll just spend it and then 10 seconds later I'll have to redo it anyway. I'm currently using Deadeye Explosive Shot from page 3.0 in this league at level 70. Deadeye Explosive Shot is love, sir. As soon as you get the stun, the double barrel 3 together with the heavy stunning, you're in for the goodest time. A random tier 15 map, don't mind if I do. Absolute utter destruction, Chan. There's more? Don't mind if I do as well. The advantage over this, like over the Flame Breath, is that the Flame Breath you actually have to be close to someone, right? Whereas with the Oil Barrage, I can just stand here and I can pretty much shoot at everything in one direction. Right? I just shoot down a corridor. Like, congratulations that you're back there. Who cares? Right? And since I mostly go for Abyss mechanics, it just works so well. I personally love the Abyss, right? My favorite mechanic in the game right now. I am on frozen ground. I'm like asking myself, why are you moving so slow? I'm on frozen ground. That actually explains it. Damn, we're being blessed. I'm rather wondering how many more breaches we got going on. Okay. Alpha Talisman. Jade Talisman. I'm still picking like up every talisman because hey, there's always a world I get another one of these crazy ones that I had before, right? Fire breath. And I'm not even like, oh, Lightless Void, that's a boss fight. Okay, before we go into the boss fight, let's teleport out. You stream on YouTube with a 16:9 aspect ratio? No and yes. We stream on YouTube in vertical and horizontal. You just stumbled onto the vertical stream, sir. But there's also a horizontal stream, FYI.
Yes.
Okay, no. Now what we got? Alpha Talisman is block chance. Jade Talisman is a lot of damage. I'm gonna take a Greater Orb of Transmutation. And I'm gonna take a... See, that's a good base. Can't tell me it's not a good base.
Have an order?
Not terrible.
I'm sure someone will want that.
If someone wants like maximum lightning shenanigans, go buy.
Of course.
Not a fan of the block talismans though.
Take your time. For now, we talk.
There's a mute symbol next to your name. Usually that's because you have the audio of the video deactivated. Anyone having problems to get into the thingies here? Oh, had to use an attack, right? Okay, so if we are in the Lightless Void, that means there's a boss fight in here, right? Almost died there, but look at the restoration, chat. Ain't nobody gonna die today. At least not me. We're definitely gonna start having an eye out for like new helmet, new pair of boots, new pair of gloves, something in that direction. I just pay way too less attention to that usually, because like as soon as I have my helmet, I'm happy. You know, like as soon as I have my helmet, as soon as I have my as soon as I have a good chest piece, I can't shoot him. At least not from here. As soon as I have a good chest piece, I'm like always like, well, whatever, right? Everything else is bonus. But like a good helmet could be another like 500 energy shield more max with all the bonuses that we get going on. Might as well check for that. There's Zealous Oaths, by the way, Pony. Yep. Zealous Oaths is one of the single-handed best nodes for the Wyvern. Well, it depends on how you play, like, right? At least for the way how I play, Zealous Oath is king. Way how we're handling our defense. Ashbark Talisman. Honestly, I take all the talismans. Like, it really doesn't get old. The Devour gives extreme values. It doesn't seem to. It gives. So here, I have 103. I Devour 600. I Devour 2,600. Why 2,600? I use Consecrated Ground. So when I jump with Devour, I create Consecrated Ground that gives me bonus life regeneration. There's actually so much you can do with this. It's like quite nifty once you've figured out all the little tricks, right? Same goes for pounds. My pounds makes Consecrated Ground too. And when I pounds, I just make healing ground that I land on. Should we kill our first Pinnacle boss, Chad? So my Abyss went all the way around here. That I end up with explicit modifiers and waystones applied to abyssal depths in the map area. I'm just trying to like make the abyssal depths like as good as possible. Like I want to have more bosses, I want to have more depths, I want to have more everything. Replace your loot filter, Filter Blade. I just go on Filter Blade XYZ and I make my loot filter there. That's it. I don't have anything special, anything specific. I just choose Druid and please only show me talismans and that stuff and ignore all the other things. Okay, let's teleport out, clear my inventory, and let's do Temple because we should be able to go to the Architect. I want to thank you for your YouTube videos. They've been explicitly helpful. Thank you, sir. Very kind of you for saying. So, identify.
Greetings, take your time.
No. So like this is armor energy shield and it has more armor energy shield than my helmet has base, but it doesn't like live up to the resistances that I need. So I can't obviously work with that. It's just useless. This has an implicit of spirit. This Tasman is banned. Staff is banned.
Carry on.
Gotten a lot of tier 4 orbs, so that makes me very happy. We have a Kulamuk's invitation. I think we're going to try to kill Kulamuk. I mean, what means try? Well, we are going to kill Kulamuk, so there's nothing to do with try. Let's take the prismatic token. Prismatic gives a 10 to 18 physical. 37 lightning resistance. Okay, 30 strength. Not bad. I mean, my other one is giving me cold damage, but I don't need the cold damage. So this one is now getting me up here to all the resistances again. But it gives me more strength, and that's important. Because if I get a more strength right now, I can swap the strength over to my other stuff. And I can get like more dexterity for my other skills. That actually works really nice. Earn armor and ES? Yes, armor and ES. Main reason is armor you need for damage reduction and elemental damage reduction. And then the ES adds on top of that. Okay, chat. We can make it to the... Shit, we can't still not make it to him. We're like so close and yet so far. Get another dynamo? What is the use of putting multiple dynamos next to each other? Is there even a use? There's like currently a sad little temple here. See that? Stone Legion. Okay, let's try to get the Stone Legion down and that's it. Let's go for the Sealed Vault as well. So Stone Legion and Sealed Vault and then screw the rest and we still have to try to get to him. I'm trying to follow a build on Mobilytics. On Mobilytics, you can always see my current gear. If you actually pay attention to the end game portions, like to the later, I mean, obviously doing leveling, it's mostly armor, right? Because during leveling, I just take what I get. But in the end game, I always try to get the armor energy shield mix. It just does too good to not get it. Chamber, Stone Legion. Just only hit Act 3. I mean, Act 3 is brilliant. You're soon going to get your breath attack, your oil barrage, and that's when everything goes crazy. Okay, Stone Legion. Oh, Stone Legion is Doriani. Huh. Interesting.
What? Time is of the essence.
That was wild. Didn't have anything for us, right? Like, yeah. Let's see what the Sealed Vault has for us, Chan. Lever. Lever. Oh, that was disappointing as fuck. See what the sealed vault has for us. Checking my notes. Oh yeah, nothing. Great. Nothing. Don't think any druid is capable of farming Sekimes. The bear druid is definitely working for that. Our druid does not really have a problem with Sekimes. I gotta say that the fourth was harsh. However, if I play it smart and do this mostly, the fourth is also relatively easy. When I've been already in the fourth, but I was under leveled and under resistance, and yet I made it all the way to Zarok the Temporal. So that's that. However, we still need to take him out today, and I'm currently preparing for that, right? So this is like the whole goal of what we're doing. Preparing for that fight today. Going against Zarok. At least that was my explicit goal. See, like how instantly my energy shield recharges, even if I'm stunning into all of them. Right? They're all around me. They're all hitting me. Boom, energy shield recharge. It's too good. Does Ravage Fury really necessary for Wyvern build? I'm new. What's Ravage Fury? More words, sir. Don't just throw random names at me. Vile dog, ma'am. I will have you know that I am not a dog. Oh, I was out of range of that one, and I don't accept your reality. You tell me I wasn't. I also did face tank it, so I'm fine with that. You know? But I still reject your reality. By the way, one of the better talismans are the ones that definitely give you bonus maximum rage. Okay, here, are you happy? I moved out of it. There's blue orbs around me. The blue orbs around me are living lightning. That gets created by me doing lightning stuff. And the living lightning does... I mean, the blue orbs are power charges. Then we have the living lightning does zip zaps. And all of this adds together to consistently have our enemies shocked. And me obviously empowered. Maximum life. Evasion armor, energy shield. Some resistance.
Go on. These are our supplies. I will make use of this.
Time
is of the essence.
Can I get at least throw it on and see what happens?
What's new?
Not really a good base.
Seems like a good deal.
Okay, what do I want to do with that skill point? We could just get more defense. Just useless. I was thinking about doing the power charge stuff. Useless as well. Or not as useful as other shenanigans. We got the lightning stuff. We got the stuns. We could go for chance to inflict ailments. This would allow us to ignite better and shock better. Yeah, you know what? Actually, we should probably go for this. Because it would allow us to get the enemy like shocked, ignited, everything. So it doesn't hurt. Go to 26 because then I have that unlocked. Okay. And then we can think about the Trials of Sekimes another time. How efficiency support works on rage consumption for flame breath. Is it worth it? It lowers the rage consumption of flame breath. However, do you really need it is the question, right? So what I'm asking you is, do you want to continuously just flame breath, or do you want to flame breath, kill everything that is there, and then you pretty much like see like what I'm talking about is like I pull out my flame breath right, I go in a direction, and everything dies that I get flame breath, so we're all happy. Then I go down, like right, kill the rest, consume a corpse, get power charges, pounds, and then I could go back in the air and flame breath because this is like how quick you actually restore your energy, right? Obviously without the dying part. But that's like, or do you want to just really stay into flame breath? Because I don't think you can actually like really consistently do that. Unless you're a Titan. Why a Titan? Because more rage. As a Druid player, unless Oracle gives you massive more rage nodes, which I don't just know right now, right? I don't know if Oracle gives you massive more rage nodes. But unless Oracle does that, I just don't see how you have enough rage to consistently stay up. Because as a Titan player, you have like 100 rage and more easily. Okay, what is freezing here? What is slowing me down? Something is slowing me down, and I don't like it. So what is? Oh, monsters do chaos damage? Yeah, well, that explains a lot. Monsters gain extra chaos damage, chat. Why is that a problem? Well, I mean, so, like, we have exactly 0 chaos resistance. Not 2, not 3, not 4, but, like, we have 0. Okay? Two hits, ready for stun, and dead. The meta this season, I mean, you can still play the Lightning Deadeye. You can play the, what is it called again? The Lightning Deadeye, but that wasn't the word I was looking for. The Poison Burst Arrow. That one still goes hot and hard. There's some bear builds. There's some Wyvern builds. There's there's Lightning Arrow Deadeye if you want to. There would be. There would be Soldier Shot Deadeye. Grenades in general, still absolute hot. Might be even better because you're getting like a lot of currency, so it's like really easy to actually craft your talismans and that kind of stuff. Yeah. A bunch of powerful builds, to be fair. Harkle has 3-point cluster for 21 more rage. Seems nice. When I've been dabbling with the idea of going from Shaman over to Oracle to see if it would actually make my build stronger. Okay, well, who's exploding corpses? Something was exploding corpses here right now, and I was just like walking over it. Okay, you know what we should do before we go into the Ascension, guys? I might go into the market to buy myself a talisman, because I'm getting like sad of just not finding one. Not a weapon talisman, I'm talking about an amulet, right? Because my amulet is shit, and I'm unhappy about that. Might actually just buy myself one. So I finally have something. Something, chat. Like, seriously. Frustrating. Come on, wherever you are. I mean, seriously, wherever you are. This terrain does not allow me to do the calamity I usually do. Oh, tier 2? Don't mind if I do. This was, by the way, how I got my crafting base. So I found an Ashbar Talisman tier 2. And it was like, okay, cool. No complaino, por favor, right? Oh, I can't use my attack because I didn't have mana. Right? I was like, why can I not? Okay, let's try out the node here. This one, if you shapeshifted recently, better ailments. Because I do shapeshift the whole time. Right? Like Wyvern, not Wyvern. So if I have now a better chance to apply ailments if I shapeshifted, that means I have a higher chance to shock. And if I have a higher chance to shock, I get more. Heralds of Lightning. One of my biggest problem in that Trials of Sekimas is my whole build plays on getting hit and then restoring what I lost on hit. No? So I don't mind if I get hit, right? It really does not matter to me the slightest. But that's also what we're playing on, right? I'm planning to get hit to then restore my energy shield to then go on. While if I do this, we're actually ending up in this gameplay loop where I get hurt. Tested your 1 exalt Amazon build this season again. So far it's good, but with Thirst Ascension and with high velocity, damage per boss isn't that high. Maybe I'm getting a companion earlier. Fitz, you need to have like, how do I say this now? You need to have a good crossbow that your Riven armor shot, the shot, the high velocity rounds, that needs to hit as high as possible to then follow up with a super attack speed. Okay? That's where the damage comes from.
Welcome. Take your time. I'll find a use for it.
Have resistances. Terrible. Terrible. I like the increased stun build up. See, this is increased spell damage and cast speed, and it's like essentially useless for me. It's been like my journey with talismans right now forever, right? I've just got nothing interesting, not a single one. I mean, preferable, I would need one that gives me armor and energy shield bonus, and projectile skills. I just wonder what something like that would cost me. John. Amulet with armor, projectile skills, and all that kind of stuff. What would that potentially cost? Is there a skill that you can... Mark. I wanted to think about some... If I forget about the tiny dogs from the Predator's mark, is there a different mark that I would like to apply with a wolf horn, Chan? Sniper's mark is for crits, right? We'll take Marquis. Bonus mark was for... and freezing mark was for freezing, right? Not really. Anything. How's the plant going leveling wise? Wyvern is super smooth. Plants we will test on Thursday or Friday. Hopefully I can test it on Thursday, but no promises. But I got plans on the menu. Okay, talisman. We wanted to look for an amulet, right? So I need an amulet. Preferable, I would like to have. Let's see what we can do. Projectile skilled. I would like to have armor. I'd like to have energy. And nothing found like that, chat. I'm asking for too much. Well, you're all expensive +3. I don't want not more than +2. Because plus projectile skills is from a breath attacks, right? To do like way more damage. See, this is like increased armor, maximum energy shield, maximum life and intelligence. So this would technically be something useful, right? It does at least something for me. Preferable, I would get like maximum life or something. To be honest, I don't actually need the projectile skills as much as I want to have armor and or energy shield. Because that would be just right away better to what we're doing. Do I need Ressis for my amulet? What does my current amulet have? My current amulet has lightning Ressi. So I can just no consequence put my current amulet off. Well, isn't that fantastic, Chan? Here, this is increased armor and maximum energy and maximum life, and damage taken recouped as life. I guess Might as well. Don't mind if I do. Maximum life, energy shield, cast speed, fire resistance, useless. I'm playing Amazon Wyvern. Is the ES recharge of Devour anointable? This is the Zealous Oath. The Zealous Oath is not anointable. No. You get a perfect Jeweler's Orb. What should you do? The best thing to use it on would be Oil Barrage, probably for maximum damage. That being said, my 5th support gem is now Magnified Area, and I don't even need Magnified Area. So make out of that what you will. I have 5 skills on, and I don't need a 5 skills on that. I just don't need. I mean, like, I don't even, like, there's not a 5th that you really want. You get Virgin for the multiplier, projectile acceleration, rapid attacks. We got a Rage Forge, right? All of these amazing. I don't think there's a Rage Forge 2 that I could take Rage Forge 2, right? So yeah, that's that. Maybe lightning penetration. We already have exposure applied from this, so lightning penetration doesn't really do much for that, right? You could take retreat. If you dealt melee recently, you're actually going to do more damage because we always do in the last 2 seconds a melee hit. That makes sense. I was thinking about taking fork, but I'm always asking myself what for. Because projectiles from supported skills can fork. Projectiles skills deal less damage after forking. However, what does forking use me in this case? Because I already kill everything with the Oil Barrage, so what do I fork, right? What's the use? Nothing. I mean, efficiency, but the skill doesn't cost anything. It's super cheap to use. That's a problem as well. And we're always getting back to the point, like, I mean, I guess attacks gain damage as extra lightning damage on killing a shocked enemy with supported skills. That could be that. I mean, we might actually put Innervate on Rend for more damage. Nova projectiles, then it's useless against bosses. This is my boss killing skill. If I use Nova projectiles, it gets completely useless against bosses. Nova projectiles does lower damage. What do you mean Nova projectiles 1? Okay, Nova projectiles 1, Nova projectiles 2. Not sure how that would look on this. That seems so weird. What happens if you channel it?
Oh, you come and down you go.
It actually shoots behind me, which is kind of nifty, because that is like. Usually the problem with this skill is that you can't shoot someone behind you, so you do this, and like if you power charge it, right, you could shoot around you in a circle. Like I can go for this and then I shoot here, but I actually kill the things behind me as well. So it's like a 360-degree rotoscope. Like here, it can shoot in this direction. We're still hitting it. Problem is, it's unreliable at best because I can't really aim the ones because they go like in a triangle around me, right? My problem with it being is that like I mostly position myself that I'm in front of things, right? I don't jump inside to then use the ability inside. So that's where I don't think this is advisable. It's what I would like to do personally. Well, the area damage, yeah, but it's kind of like, you know, like you don't need it, right? This area damages again, yes, but what for? You can chuck him with multi-shot. I tried multi-shot, and multi-shot is a meaningful damage gain. However, the problem with Oberrosh is that multi-shot gives you minus attack speed. So that makes multi-shot bad. And we're getting back to the point, like, sure, I could do multi-shot, like, but the multi-shot would at the same time reduce your attack speed, and therefore it takes longer to get the breath out, and that kind of sucks. So that makes multi-shot not worth it, even though it is more damage, right? We could take elemental armament. Yes, you could take elemental armament just to do more damage. That is not wrong. We do some elemental damage, especially in the empowered. So 4,000 here, 666, 25% more. But then I can also boost the physical damage, right? Rage 5 and drop Eternal Rage. We could drop Eternal Rage because we are making enough rage with our melee hits. Thing is, if I drop Eternal Rage, what I would activate is Trinity. But the thing is that we are, again, not in need of the more damage. So we have Trinity, and we tried it actually out, right? Trinity is kind of like cool. And if we now go on a tier 15 map. So Trinity is the skill that boosts each elemental damage, and we're pretty much doing 2 of the elemental damage. Therefore, we can build up quite some resonance, actually. Where's maps? Tier 15 maps. Monsters are evasive. I hate it. Temporal chains. 40% more monster life. What could possibly go wrong? Destroy temporal anchor so we can fight it. So here we could just go in. Do we get like our rage from just using our melee skills? And you would build up the temporal stuff, as you can see up here. It's mostly lightning though, because we do an overabundance of lightning damage at this point due to all the living lightning shenanigans we do. But we do some fire stuff, especially with the armor explosions, so that's nice as well. But again, like, it would be, see, like when I'm once going on a map, my rage is just full, so we don't need the rage for that. That's where indeed Eternal Rage is useless. But also the actual living, the resonance doesn't give us that much more. I mean, sure, I'm sitting at 56 and it's not bad, and my power is 61,000. My flame breath is really strong, but it all comes down to, I mean, we're already killing everything. So what does more damage do for me? Back to Barkskin. Barkskin didn't seem to do anything. That's my problem. I mean, I could technically go for cast on elemental ailment, as we just put on elemental ailments left, right, and center, right? I am stuck. I am too fat to get through that area. I was too stuck to get in there. So yeah, you notice how, like, the question is and stays what for now? So the right, like, if I turn now the Trinity off, we're not really losing much damage. It's not like we need this to keep doing damage. That's where the rage at least keeps us up, and we can do some rage stuff. He says, Barkskin, I know what Barkskin does. Again, feelingly, from the defense point, Barkskin has never helped. But that's just a straight up feeling of how it has been. This gains charges per second, increased amount recovered. I love charges on second gaining stuff. Makes me happy.
How can I help?
Speed. Welcome.
Greetings. Take your time.
So Eternal Rage, still good. I mean, I wonder if there's a different... Here, what do we have? Tier 14 Spirit Skills. So I tried out Feral Invocation, didn't do anything for us. We got Trinity, obviously, which is 4% more elemental damage per 30 resonance, right? And I can make, like, some resonance, but not too much. I mean, now that we're armor breaking, we could go for Scavenged Plating, which would give me 40% more armor permanently. It's a thought. What about Elemental Conflicts? I don't have the intelligence for it. Well, we could use Berserk, but I think that would kill us. Savage Fury is strong, but you don't need more. Yeah, I also need maximum rage. Problem is also the amount of skills. So we got Pounce, Devour, Oil Barrage, Wing Blast, and Flame Breath. Then we get Herald of Thunder, Overwhelming Presence, Trinity. If I now don't take Trinity, and I would not take Eternal Rage, okay? Then I would have an abundance of spirit and not know what to do with that. Out of blood, we don't bleed. We don't bleed. I'd say I'm probably just lazy using Eternal Rage, so I don't have to worry about my rage generation in any capacity. Right? Call me lazy. I just don't want to have to think about rage generation. I could also save myself 3 points though. 3 skill points that I could invest into something else potentially. Right now we have the 3 points into like I get a 12% increased damage per point of rage. But do we really need increased damage per point of rage? I mean, it's not multiplicative, it's additive. So technically that 48% more damage is not even that good. And since we don't need the rage on melee hit, might as well save on that node. Right? The thought. If a projectiles feels like a waste, yep. Stop playing video games. You're 30 years old, so what are you doing, Ekin? I don't know. Having fun, living my life, not bothering other people. Definitely banning you from the chat because you're a narrow-minded individual, aka a loser. Ain't nobody get time, right? Dan. Yeah, we're coming back to the conclusion that Nova Projectiles is useless, chat. Not bad, it's just not needed. Blue Scare in the number 8. This is a support called Living Lightning. And the lightning on the ground is the sparks we're getting after Devour. So if I Devour, then my attacks will be empowered by sparks. And the main reason we're using this is the more lightning I have on the field, the more enemies are being shocked. And if I kill shocked enemies, then my Herald of Thunder triggers. So with these two things, I make sure that I always have someone shocked, that I'm always able to get my Herald of Thunder, that I'm always able to hit people out of range. Let's see what Chain and Fork does. So the main problem with Chain and Fork is that you can already hit, you can wave the ability around. This was my fight against Zarok, the temporal, by the way, chat. Oh wait. Right, this is my fight against Zarok because we couldn't stun Zarok. Boom. You just missed your shot because you weren't close enough. Yeah. For Zarok, we might have to bring Lingering Illusion, chat. Lingering Illusion. Two Charm Slot and double Resi. Not bad. That stays with me for hard times.
Greeting. Take your time. Bring any domes you find.
So the thing about Fork is, what do I need Fork for when I can, like, you know, swivel wivel that around? So back to Nova Projectiles being queued, but Nova Projectiles not doing anything. It's kind of like fun to try to figure out what would be a good fifth thingy. I mean, you could technically say Pin, but Pin would have you not do anything special. We could do half for just more physical damage because we do a lot of physical damage. That's that. Chain is not needed because we just hit things. Ambrosia, we did Ambrosia, but since everything is more mana expensive because I got my 5 ranks to all attack skills, I end up in the position where things are too expensive and I can't really use that anymore, and it's really sad and annoying. So also not a thing. We might simply end up with elemental armament, if I'm honest with you. Yeah. That's that. Deadly Resolve. Nah. Yeah. Deep cuts for the actual bleed. Yeah, I mean, at this point I might just go for the elemental armament. Just add bonus. That's some more damage to it. Not that it needs the DPS, but also doesn't hurt. So what we could do is, with Eternal Rage, though, if we keep it, we can go into my Doriani, and we can technically remove these 4. So I've been playing this for Rage on melee hit, Rage on melee hit, and Rage on melee hit, and then 48% more damage when we are fully raged up. But it's not more damage, it's increased damage, so technically it's useless. And I get 4 points that I can spend, and these 4 points could be spent for even more stun build-up again. I actually went out of these stun build-up nodes because I went over here to these stun build-up nodes. However, I might actually go back to them, or I might go back to the stun build-up into Intimidation, which was useful. Again, though, it's kind of like, do I want to use this against... Do I want to use that against Zarok the Temporal? Because right now, the only thing I struggle with is if a boss can't be stunned. Right? It's the literal only thing that might give me a problem. In pass through its rage increased armor. So we had rage do spell damage, where was rage increased armor? We had here rage gives you minion damage, and we had here a glory rage stuff, right? We had here rage increases armor. This one? Not worth it. I just don't think I need it. I mean, we're sitting at 63% armor. We have like elemental damage takes armor hits. I could if I wanted to, before I go for rage increases armor, I put the 4 points in here for armor applies elemental damage while shapeshifted, but I just don't need the other stuff. Is the game free yet? The game has a free weekend currently, but I think the free weekend might actually be over already. So that's that. So nothing we really want to invest in big time. I mean, you can have hits treat monsters elemental resistance as it's inverted, which is actually funny. There's nothing too hot. Oh, crit stacking. If I go crit stacking, I would have to completely rework the board, so I couldn't just do crit stacking. It would be a massive undertaking now to do things, right? Not like, oh, could we just do crit stacking? No, we couldn't. What is straight elemental damage? The thing is, we're not in need of damage. I mean, we just kill a tier 15 boss in a few seconds, right? That damage is not the issue. It's like, if I want to invest a point, I need to get something good, meaningful out of it, right? I need to get something that does, you know, that yells like, yeah, this is so good, right? This is worth to put the points into. That's actually hard to find at this point. Well, we could get more immobilization build up again and then go here for the increased armor and armor applies to elemental, like 1, 2, 3, 4. That's more defense. Again, we said we could go for the regeneration here. That would also not bad. This is freeze build up, but we know this. The issue is Flame Breath is cooler than Oil Barrage. I heavily disagree, but if we would go to Flame Breath, then there's a lot of things that we should actually take that would boost the Flame Breath further. And you could take simple things. Armor applies to elemental damage, right? Just get here lightning damage, that. Or cold damage, that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. These are not bad nodes to put into, right? As we're like sitting here, so it just gets us better up. Arrow was cleared completely. That 1 point in here, and then we're just gonna jump over to the trials, ladies and gentlemen. Trials of Sekimus. Let's go in. I wanted to get something else first, but here we are. So we get a level 77. We got quite some nasty ones, so let's rearrange if we need to change some things. So we're definitely going to take the maximum honor and 25%. So this one is out of question, right? Then you got the restore honor when you venerate a shrine, which is really good. We got 38% increased defense. That one was a banger as well. Really love that. We had 37%. We got the maximum life and honor resistance. Actually, check the ones we haven't identified yet here. There might be some more quickly. For Refa Conduit Armor, I don't play with uniques pretty much because playing with uniques makes it really hard to replicate builds, right? There are really cool uniques out there. However, most people don't have them and or can't afford them and or don't want to afford them, which often leads then to the situation of like, yeah, why even bother? Restore honor on picking up a key. Huh. It's against you, maximum honor. I mean, we have how much honor resistance? 24. We got 12, so we're 36. I need this one preferable, but this one has like a really shitty form. But last time I had to go for this arrangement, right? So this was like 26 together with 24 is 50%, right? And then we get 12%. 62. The option to get another 13, that would fix it, I guess. Might be just these. Instead of taking that one, I could also get the... $13 and the 10 technically. That's 23. Together with 24, which is 47 on 59. And then with another 11%. I mean, that's only 70%, but it's just more, you know? Anointing resonance. You can't anoint resonance. Keystones can't be anointed.
Barrier, another chance.
If I want power charges without stunning, there's an easy solution for that. The power charge without stunning is called lingering illusion. This is the power charge without stunning. And I will have to hot swap that in if we don't manage to stun Zarek the Temporal. So I'm actually going to take this tier 14 gem with me with 2 supports, just in case I have to do something spontaneous. It wouldn't be the first time. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the Trials of Sekhmet, the number 4. Let's see what we can do. I was here 8 levels ago, and I was vastly weaker. There was really no reason for me to get there. Yet I went because I just wanted to. My skills have gotten so expensive. The eternal burden of using bonus skill gems. Didn't they want to balance this out? That they said like I know skills are expensive, but we're gonna tune this down.
Swift magnificence.
How do people like Fupgun and others get so much currency during the campaign this league? I mean, respect, they're not really necessarily getting it during the campaign. These people are just, they're playing for a living, okay? These are the ultra grinders, my friend. They're just day one in mapping, and then they just spam maps like crazy. You know, where I like conservatively do a few maps and then just slowly clear my inventory. These people, they're grinding, you know? They have devised whole strategies how to farm the optimal amount of currency per hour. Okay, these are not mere gamers. I play for fun. That's it. I don't play. There's no other reason why I play this. These people play for success. Big difference. Calibration notable. What does calibration say? Calibration. calibration says increase maximum energy shield, increase maximum mana. I mean, it's not impossible to get there, but I just would ask myself why. Because before I go all this way just to get the more maximum energy shield, right? I would just rather try to find another maximum energy shield, maximum life node, like here, all that kind of stuff, and just pump it in there, because that's like both, right? I focus on one when I can have both.
An oasis.
Oh no! I don't... I mean, I want, but I can't, because... Where the lightning's coming from, the ones falling during Rend, Herald of Thunder. So I have a good portion of lightning damage. If then my Herald of Thunder gets lightning enchanted. Here, this is the Herald of Thunder. So now I do these striking lightnings from the sky. That they go on a big distance, and they allow me pretty much to clear things that are not immediately close to me. And that's why we're pretty much playing it, to get you like this bonus clear even on distance. Oh shit, my phone rang, dang, 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 dang. That's the wife. Not the wife, that's just the ping up that money is being spent. The wife is Christmas shopping, guys. In case you didn't know, there's like 2 gifted for a portal skin. Storm, thank you for the 2 gifted. 2 soul, thank you for the 73 months of support. Merry Christmas, my friend. Yeah. $35 exalts during the campaign. I mean, like, I have gotten quite some exalts during campaign as well. Like, alone Act 1 was 5 or so. Keep in mind that the temple is extremely helpful. So if you are actually lucky with the temple, the amount of currency you can get early is downright nasty. Do you have no item filter? I use filter blade. I don't... Okay, so I simply assume you know everything about filters, and everyone and their mom uses filter blade. And that's why I never include item filters. Because it's just so simple to do. So I'm always confused when people ask for item filters, because I'm like, but don't you just use filter blade? But last time I made a video about filter blade, people were like, no, I'm not going to put my account data into filter blade. I'm so smart, I have a Facebook account. So I was like, what's your problem? You know? That's why I don't mostly mention filters anymore, because people are stupid. Sorry. Like, only Daddy Elon is getting my data. No one else should. Sacred Water and Floor Completion. Monsters Binding Chains. That's too risky. You're cursed with Enfeeble. Enfeeble is... I mean, like, it's not bad, but it's not good. But I don't want to lose all Sacred Water and Floor Completion, because I need to stack up on Sacred Water to buy buffs. You're cursed with Enfeeble.
The ritual has been disrupted.
You need an account for Filter Blade. I mean, you don't need an account for Filter Blade. However, it doesn't, like... Gauntlet, Hourglass. It's just easier. I mean, you could obviously download the filter too, yeah. But, again... Not like this is an untrusted website where you leave your... stuff. Is the one source of filters where a man does it for a living, more or less. How primed for stun works. The enemy has a stun bar. That stun bar, as soon as it's filled up by 270%, the enemy gets an orb. It's actually explained in my last YouTube video in case you missed it. So he gets an orb on him. Like, I'll show you, okay? We're gonna jump up to this guy. Look at his stun bar. His stun bar is half up. Now his stun bar glows. He has the orb. I hit him, he gets stunned. He was primed for stun, and now I stunned him. Then I get the power charges, then I kill it. That's that.
Succeed. Rest a while.
Purchase items. The next boom, no, I need 50% more Sacred Water Found because I have 50% less Sacred Water Found as my very first boon. If I now get, like, more Water Found, I can offset that. Ansu, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it, Ansu. Hope you're doing fine. You do a temple guide for YouTube. I was thinking about a Varial. The problem is how. The temple is so varied. Like, in Act 1, you get some stuff. Then in Act 2, you get other stuff. It's like, really, I have no evasion. Oh no, how terrible. To make like a proper guide about the actual mechanic. It's more something you play around with. It's also not really complicated. So the temple is not something that requires a guide in any capacity. Because you just build a road until you meet the architect. Then you kill the architect. Then you build a road again until you meet the architect. And then you kill the architect. And after killing the architect and the quest tells you to go to Aziri, you can go to Aziri. Right? When the Abyssal Crafting, for example, needed a guide because the Abyssal Crafting in itself, like in its base get-up setup, was missing a lot of the information on how to make the most out of it, right? Whereas the...
Impressive endurance. Greetings.
Oh, shit. I would have loved to have that.
Use that well.
Okay, we need the water fountain. There's, like, no way around it. We just need more jiggy-majiggy. Where did I have to go? Oh, here. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry, I burned. The temple is extremely complex. The temple is great in what it does. It's a fun little game to play around with. I mean, I mostly just activate the crystals currently. And whenever I have 6 crystals, I go into a temple to get a layout. Then I go to the 2-3 rooms I want to go for, and that's it. That's my thing I do with it. I don't really care for these corruption, double corruption items and that kind of stuff.
A moment of respite.
Trying to get faster and more efficient in the campaign. Rewards are unknown on the map. Rewards are unknown on the map. So in the campaign, you don't really do crafting. In the campaign, you pick everything up, and your crafting materials during campaign are only for weapons. So if you get like a good weapon, you might actually use your crafting materials to try to get like another stat out of it or whatever. But yeah, mostly no crafting materials are being used on armor ever. So weapons and then potentially rings. Let's say you have an iron ring very early on. You're going to use some base crafting mats to obviously get this iron ring up. As it can go harder or like that. But your exalteds, regals, and that kind of stuff is only for weapons. And it's only for weapons, like not when they're like, for example, a level 10 weapon, you're not going to use your exalteds on. The level 16 weapons, maybe. Because a level 16 weapon can carry you all the way to Act 3, for example. See more currency dropping during campaign. It's not only more currency dropping during campaign, it's more currency dropping everywhere. So, I've generally noticed an uptrend in currency. Might that be due to the new changes, so that we're now getting 40% less enemies and 40% more loot? That due to the condensed enemies, people are more often actually fighting stuff instead of just like, I don't know, getting sick of too many mobs. Because there is mob fatigue, right? It is what it is. Like, sure, we all have like cool builds that clear a lot of things. But I feel like that in the current situation, how mapping is currently, people might actually kill more things because there's less to kill. But that means that they're killing more because they want to actually spend time in the map. Because otherwise, they really get fast annoyed with maps because maps are then such a swarm fiesta. I don't know how to say this properly, but I hope I made somewhat sense.
Continue to scrap.
Any way to quality? No, you can't quality rent.
I
It's
shall
the problem with inherent skills. 50% more damage, chat. Urgh!
Let me that
Let's
serve
go. If any Wyvern uniques be found? Nope. Not that I know of. But there's so many items in the game, and since we have no dedicated dropping tables, it might just be that no one has just seen what is available, right? Ever know about that? See, this is, by the way, the main problem with the Wyvern build. So my damage mostly is jump into people and hit them. But if I jump into people and hit them, the Trouts of Sekimes have a bunch of ranged mobs. Which is a bummer, right? The Hourglass trial, Ritual trial. Hourglass leads me to below. If I get 50% less energy shield, I might as well just shoot myself. If you're in Trade League, instead of Exalting, better to try to find something in Trade. Even if you're in Trade League, I would only use the trade once you're in the Endgame, because otherwise you might as well just, I don't know, stop playing. I'm sorry, I'm being harsh here, right? Trade League is for Endgame build optimization. If you need the Trade League to beat the campaign, then we have to have a talk. And I need your gamer card revoked. Money-wise, it's sadly more efficient to actually buy yourself, though, stuff, right? I love crafting. So, for example, I use the trade only to sell items. And then I don't buy items. I use the money that I gain to craft items. Because I think that's fun. Right? You're running Zealous Oaths? Yes, sir. Hey, I made the original video about Zealous Oaths, and then one day later, I found someone else like making a video about it, and I was like, sir, who told you this trick? I mean, it's quite an obvious trick, though. I focus on shield or armor, both. I have 64% shield. 68% shield. I could even play Scavenge Plating if I wanted to. And I also have currently 2,000 energy shield, at least here. Usually it's 1,700. And I can still get better gear. So I should be at 2,500 energy shield roundabout. I'm a bit lower than I want to be. Maybe even 3,000. I think 3,000 is realistic with like good gear and like if I have an amulet that gives me like 40% more energy shield or a honey flat, that could be good. Right now my chest piece is good, right? But I have a lot of energy shield nodes, so obviously every point of energy shield gives me a lot more. So I have 287. I don't know, like a good energy shield chest would go up to 400, I think, right? I don't actually 100% know. That's the problem.
Two ancient guardians await you.
Let's try to play solo self-found. Well, I play self-imposed solo self-found because, again, I like to sell stuff on the market to get myself crafting materials to then craft and have fun, right? This is the way how I treat this.
To stone up both of you.
That was an impressive display.
Thanks for the cool guy videos. Thank you, sir. I like them too. Okay, gauntlet, ritual, gauntlet. If I go for this, I have 3. If I go for this, I have 3. Do ritual because I just like ritual more. Always been a fan of ritual trials because they're just so simple to do. We kill a bunch of nerds. Be done with it. Uncut skill gem 18. I can make abilities more expensive, Chad. Woo! This is by the way getting out of hand. My +2 skill ranks are causing me trouble to no end right now. 18. Okay. I mean, I'm really reluctant to make the pounce. You know what? Let me get the flame breath just in case I need to use flame breath against Zarok. But if I have to use flame breath against Zarok, we're doomed anyways. I'm trying out Rampage Bear. It's honestly really fun. Honestly, I yesterday played Bear in a tournament, in case you missed it. It was brilliant. This one has 2 to choose from, while this one has only 1 to choose from, so I need to go for the upper one. So we went yesterday into a tournament against other creators, and we played Bear, ladies and gentlemen. And we had such a good success with Bear, it was honestly downright ridiculous how well Bear worked out. And don't worry, tomorrow we will actually continue playing the Bear because today I'm planning to put a finishing touch on the Wyvern. I mean, we're pretty much right now just clearing tier 18 map at tier 16 maps, so that's already secure. We get the high tier maps down to the dot. And what we are pretty much waiting for them is to fix the fire breath, click and cast. And once that is fixed, we could make some more changes to the build. Aren't you kill the Arbiter? I have not seen a single Citadel nerd who lived in now all the hours I've spent in the endgame. Right? So are we going to do the Arbiter if I ever find him? By the way, we are just about to get the worst affliction in the game. That says when you would gain a minor affliction, you get another minor affliction. You can imagine how horrible that is. But the other option would have been 50% less energy shield, so then I can also just stop playing right now, correct? Definitely not what we're looking forward to.
Stand tall.
Okay, please let me remove that one right away. Okay, gain Hairfoot, gain traps are faster. No, I can't do that. Can open reward chests and okay, these are all terrible because I really have if I get an affliction, I get another one. I mean, right now we could potentially get the random boon, random affliction, but I don't think that's necessary. Traps are faster kills me. I've tried that out. It kills me every single time. I haven't Captain Calamity yet, but I hope it's as good as it sounds. I mean, so far from what I've heard from people that have played Calamity, they're all very happy with the outcome. I mean, I've played my Bear to level 26 so far, and the progression to 26 but was nothing but super smooth. There are a few pitfalls with playing Bear, like, for example, using up your rage every single time for your slams instead of, like, waiting until you have full rage for just more rage-powered slams. So minor gameplay mistakes you can make that will just complicate your playthrough. But apart from that, it's just feeling brilliant to play. Right? Unique talismans can sell quite well in the market. And not only unique talismans, also like just really normal good relics sell. Okay, chat, if we now get an affliction, we get another affliction, which is obviously as horrible as it sounds, because this could potentially ruin the game in like in no time. That's why I was hoping to go for the change trial parameters, because if you manage to change trial parameters, that often helps you. That kind of stuff.
Good riddance.
I can't get it up. Wyvern too fat. Restore honor. Okay, what do we have here? We got room types are unknown, less movement speed, monsters deal more damage, sacred water when you take damage. Room types are unknown is okay. is one of these gambles where you're like, yeah, this could go really bad, or yeah, we might kind of like get through without too much problems. We're gonna see. I mean, we're definitely getting with more honor so far into the final act. It's already good. Because last time we lost a bit more honor. It was down to not having the amount of honor resistance that I have right now, and not having the amount of armor that I have right now. So 2 things less.
Overcome.
The worst one is not taking to the room you choose. I mean, my problem is I get a bonus of minor affliction, so I just walk in there and I'm doomed. Okay, effects of your non-traps deal reduced damage. Monsters have reduced action speed. Reduced action speed on monsters is fire for what I'm doing. Okay, let's hope this is not going to ruin me, Chad. So we get the, please, no energy shield related one. Afflictions are unknown. Okay, so I don't know what room types we have. I don't know what rewards I'm getting. And I don't also know what bad things we're getting. So I pretty much, I don't know anything. It's just like in real life, Chad. I know shit. Like shit times 10, it seems. I don't know squat. And then I know even less squat. Okay, that's it. Done. The bad thing about this run, I mean, so far it could have been worse, and that's saying a lot.
Beware the scorpion sting. This was the end of the nighttime.
How do you 9 passives?
Besides here, perhaps you can challenge
You find out what the passive need by hovering over them, and then you just right click on your instilled, on your materials to still. That's that. Stash, build number 3. I think build number 3 might still have stuff in it from my last run. Yeah. Oops. I completely forgot that we had like a stash full of our first Trials of Segamus try.
I shall aid you.
Okay, you have more defense or and traps are slower. More defense. Because that leads to more honor, right? I'm at 7,000 honor now. That's amazing. I could change from Shaman over to Oracle. the problem is if I do that, I would also have to change a lot of passive points. But to instill, I don't have an instill. I have avoided delirium mostly because I just don't like delirium. When does this build start getting ES? In the end game? Like as soon as you go mapping, pretty much. Okay, so I don't know what the rooms are. I don't know what the rooms do. I know nothing, Chad. So at this point, it's just complete gamble, and we'll see what happens. Lose water on room completion, and I get a second one, which is the problem. Traps deal 100% increased damage. That's really bad. Because I actually walk into traps regularly. They change where traps are outputting you, because recently I've been like in my last run I ended up in a few weird positions with traps. I still don't know what to make out of that, because it was like really, it was like, huh? No? I lost way too much honor in that first room already. Okay, yeah, let's do that because I have 3 choices afterwards. In case you wonder what's up, why don't we see shit? Well, choices and consequences, Chan. Choices and consequences. I mean, at this point, we can only pray that shit does not hit the fan, and that's it. Only pray to Jeebus. Hope for the best.
Ritual has been disrupted.
Where's the Druid build update this morning? Did you miss it, sir? We got the Druid 3.0 update. That's out. It has all the changes that we did to increase our damage. And we're at tier 15 maps already. And now we're in Ascension number 4. So we'll see what that does. How do we end up picking builds that cost 100 divines in super late game? There are no standard builds that you will conceive normally that will cost that amount of divines ever. Okay, so there are builds, yes, that cost hundreds of divines. However, these are very special thematically crafted builds that need certain items to do. The most important part is to understand that you don't even need these builds. So, like, there are builds that do 100 million DPS, but pray tell, what do you need the 100 million DPS for? It was this one where I had to hurry, right? I wonder if I can... Yep. I can, chat. I can. I wonder if I can do that. So these crazy builds that cost so many divines, okay? These are builds that are absolutely unnecessary. They're just really, they're ego padding builds at that point. I mean, no one, like, usually you don't play to that point, right? We saw a Wyvern build, chat. So on that note, okay, on that note, we saw a Wyvern build that I would consider a 100 divine build, which had everything already. However, that Wyvern build wasn't like necessarily clearing maps faster or crazier by a margin. It just had all the cool stuff and everything tier 5 and so on, yeah. That was about it. Sure, obviously, if you want to have a max damage weapon, that can become expensive. But oh god, that 100% more damage from that trap hurt. But you can craft very efficient weapons yourself. I mean, unless you're chasing, for example, my talisman currently does 600 damage. This is a home-crafted talisman. Now, could I get a talisman that does more damage? Yes, yes, there is. Yes, I could. However, this is already pretty damn good, right? Okay, what do we have, chat? Chat, what do we have? So we have to take one of these, but we don't know what this is. So we can go to this room, and then we have 3 to choose from. So we're going to do eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and you're going to tell me which one you think we should take, and then we're going to curse the heavens if it's something bad. Reasonable? Because honestly, there is like no guarantee that I'll not take something. And then on top of that, there's obviously the RNG added of we get another affliction bonus to the one affliction, right? Which is single-handedly the biggest problem. That right? So on top of the affliction we're getting one more random affliction. That could, in that case, be anything.
Stand tall.
Yeah, I full cleared the game, beat an Uber Arbiter, gained a boon and a random minor. I can't take this. I mean, my last build I did cost essentially 1 Exalted Orb. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm the middle child. Okay, gain random minor affliction when you venerate at a shrine. And monsters deal more damage. That could have been worse by a magnitude. Okay, somehow we are getting to the end game without having to bawl our eyes out yet. I'm stressed. I'm generally like unhealthy amounts of stress from computer games. Right? Unhealthy amounts of stress from a computer. Somehow we're currently staying on top of it. Okay, let me through. Woo! Chad! We made it. Okay, so now the big question is, how do we kill Zera? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this tier 14, and I'm already going to make something that I might or might not use. It's called Lingering Illusion. With compressed duration. Does he need anything else? Double check. Charge perfusion. So ignore that. I hope I don't need it, but I have it just for the case. So what was my problem with Zareth the Temporal the last time? That staggering him was an absolute bitch.
Come, Taljali. I shall enact your fate. Your eternity is up.
Oh no, I'm staggering harder. Okay, this is looking better.
Rid yourself of your delusions.
Yeah, okay, my new notes were banger that I took. I was just underleveled. Okay, makes sense.
The sands of time wait for no one.
Oh. Or we did this.
Your fate remains unchanged. You possess a modicum of skill. Watch your step.
Okay, I got my answer, Chad. I just didn't have... I was just under-leveled here. Boom! Let's go. What level are you now? This was level 86. Okay, and now I can take my last 2 points. Now, I had 2 thoughts, okay, chat? We could go back to Wisdom of the Magi to make my armor break be better, because that's actually funny. We could take Bringer of the Apocalypse, which is useless. And I was thinking about just Resistance and then take Avatar of Evolution. Because this is now all physical damage is being taken as elemental damage, but my elemental damage is also being taken care of my armor, and my elemental damage is being reduced by adaptations. So this should technically bring me to the point where elemental damage cannot kill me anymore. Technically.
That serve you. We will succeed.
Okay, to the relic stash. Fill up my number 2 here. Where's the specific build at? YouTube. YouTube. Do I not have time? Go body armor, mage, boots, arcanist, rangers, warriors. Let's take the royal caches. Right, royal caches are cool. Body armor, belt. Serious? Belt. Oh, a belt throughout a topaz ring? The burr. Okay, we got a silver royal, silver helmet, ranger, mage plus. How many silvers do I have? 8. See, like usually one of these runs is enough to give you so many it gives you so many jewels that you don't have a problem anymore, right? So if before you were like looking, oh man, I don't know what kind of jewel to take. Like once you get this done, it's kind of like, yeah, so listen. Listen. Here's a bunch of jewels. Yeah, congratulations. See, like, this is how I started the run. And this is all the jewels we now got on the tippity top bonus. So we pretty much doubled the amount of jewels that we had. Okay, we're gonna take a medium relic cache, just in case I have to go again. Then we're going to take a helmet cache, because I might want to get something cool. It gets followed up by a... Here, Prime Silver Arcanist. Because that's just a bunch of orbs, right? Doesn't hurt. Ranger. We have like an Arcanist here, medium relic. And that death mail could be... Oh, damn. I'm going to sell that. Us Ando, we have a whole guide for you online on the channel. So no, I cannot go through my gear now spontaneously, as we're just keep on zooming and looting. But we get the full build guide and planner for you online to check out. Okay, helmet, hoarders. Relic, shield, helmet, Mysterious. Relic, Mysterious. Boots, body armor. Body armor never hurts. Okay, that was the 4th Ascension on level 68. I'm gonna make a snapshot for the build guide, Chad. Edit. Import. This is level 86. Tier 16, 4th Ascension. Good. We did ascend. Yeah. We can leave. A good question. What kind of jewels do you use in the sockets and the passives? I only have one single jewel slot open. And I right now have an absolute random jewel in there because I didn't have a good one. So I think the current one gives me 20% more armor. Because 20% more armor was actually useful, right? I was like, hey, 20% more armor, you know what? Does actually sound good.
Hail.
How can I take your time?
That's 1,000 armor, just like that, Chad. That's a good chest piece. And life regeneration per second.
Good fortune.
Angie. 20 exalted for the YOLO. Someone buys it, someone doesn't buy it. Doesn't matter. I mean, these are items that I'll potentially use for myself down the line. But I just put them up for sale because if they get sold, they get sold. The prices are also not really, like, market prices. I just put random stuff up.
Deal.
$15 to $26 is technically a good base. Wow, 158 lightning, still not a good base. 3 charm slots. I wanted to craft on you. 2 charm slot. These 2 I want to keep. You're useless. You're not useless. Going to the amulet dump. 2 slots, but useless. 1 slot and useless.
Good fortune.
More random haul. That's 1,000 evasion rating and chaos resistance.
Have an order? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Unlikely, but I guess just put it up. It's weak as fuck. Stun, mana, no, a bunch of useless things. Okay, sell. And from number 3, that's it. Okay, we got it finally cleared. I think I wanted to keep that helmet because it had a lot of energy shield base. I like to, this had 181 life, yeah. I like to keep good bases just in case I want to craft onto them with them. That one is not terrible too.
What's new? Is
There
that
we
a
go.
good price for that?
Okay, we got a build. That build can get 35 cold resistance. I don't need cold resistance, but I need way more life for my build. Right? The only reason I kept this build was for the strength. I can actually replace that at this point. Yeah, I only kept it for the... We had this belt that had 131 max life, didn't I? Here, 152 max life just for the YOLOs. Because I don't need the resties from it, so I might as well just get the more max life to be more confident. How do I tell which bases are good for evasion gear? On the topic of bases, do I just go with the most closest to proper item level breaks or closest to my level? Honestly, I just stumble up in good armor at some point. Like, there's nothing I specifically look out for, right? I mean, optimally, if you find an armor, for example, that has very high values of... Here's something like this. So this has very high values of... Like, if you have something that has armor and evasion rating but doesn't have the percentage, then you can buy something that has a high armor and evasion rating and no percentage, and you can get yourself an essence to craft it up deterministic. So, like, let's say you have plus 100 armor, like the other chest had. Then there is an essence that gives you armor, evasion rating, energy shield, and it's called the Greater Essence of Enhancement, which gives you up to 80% more increased armor, evasion rating, energy shield. So if you already found an item piece that says plus 100 armor, plus 37 energy shield, then instead of gambling with your crafting, you just buy that essence and deterministic craft it upwards and hope for a good result.
Old roots find new soil.
I'm lacking some int. The balance of all stats is so complicated for this. Not good. Tier 15. I hate monsters are evasive. We got our 4th Ascension. Let's see how much tankier this potentially has made us, right? We wanted to know that the whole time. Did GGG touch rarity, or is it still a must? I have not found a single divine orb yet this season. I don't play rarity. However, I found all other currencies like there's no tomorrow. So if GGG touched anything, not really feeling it that much. However, like the whole topic of Magic Find is a difficult one, because there is the faction of players who love Magic Find, and there's the faction of players who think Magic Find is absolutely stupid. I personally think a game should just have a drop that is enough without having to enhance that artificially. Especially since Magic Find has nothing to do with character progression. Like that's the thing that annoys me the most out of it. Because like what does have Magic Find to do with my character getting stronger? Nothing exactly. It has nothing, not a single thing to do with my character getting stronger. Just a mere farm stat. And it is like, this goes against everything what an ARPG is for me, right? I'm trying to make a character that's stronger. Oh wait, let me put on items that increase my Magic Find. Fantastic. How about we not do that? You know that this monster being evasive thingy is not to my liking. An Overseer Precursor tablet, you say? When are you using Flame Breath personally? Almost not at all. Because I cannot control it. So the problem with Flame Breath is if I now use it while I'm inside minions, I will most likely die using it. Right? So that means I already got to use Flame Breath here. And then try to travel to the side of the map. Right? So unless I use it beforehand and then just move in with it, there's really no scenario where I can actually use it very much. I've used it on bosses, but the Oil Barrage is simply better. on bosses. Also because if you want to use the flame breath efficient, you actually have to skill into it. Because there's you don't want like maximum damage, right? You need to kind of scale how the ignite keeps ticking upwards, and that can be pretty much epic. Exactly. I mean, I've seen interesting, fun flame breath builds from controller players, right? But thing is, there's not much difference to what we're doing, clearing wise. And I love this moment here. My favorite moment when I just do this breath and just wave it from left to right and everything dies. Nothing can stop me, right? No matter what's there, elites will get stunned. Enemies die, enemies chain explode. I just wave it over the screen, right? Wholesale, like, oh, and everything is dead. Greatest fun I currently have with this. I mean, look at this abyss. Oh no. Abyss elite. Oh no. Even if it's one that has like annoying stuff on it, right? Which you get quite a lot of. Gonna spawn, okay, I don't have that many items yet. I could just go into the abyssal depths. Surely, chat. Surely. East from the east, I think W is the way to go. If your wrist is sore, put your keyboard at an angle. Ah, man. If it was that simple, right? I mean, don't you think I didn't think about putting my keyboard at an angle to magically cure any problem I have in my wrist? Just tilt your keyboard. And everything will be fine. Don't you think that's a bit of a low advice? FYI though, my keyboard is tilted, also for just normally using it. What are you playing? I'm playing a Wyvern. My Little Pony. Not Diablo 4. More precise question, please. Game of Life. Oh, I'm enjoying the patch massively. Like, I can't wait to do the same here with my Bear Druid and go all the way to tier 16 maps as well. I can't wait to also do a human form Druid. I will say I know how good the Bear Druid is already, which makes me quite excited to actually try out human form Druid because I haven't done that one. I'm not too keen on Werewolf, not because I think Werewolf is bad, just because I don't like the archetype of werewolf that much. Like, you know, the actual, like, I'm a werewolf. Whoa. Call me Jacob. And I'm so envious of vampires. Yeah. No werewolf fan. On that note, no vampire fan as well, but not the point, right? Oh no. Pony's stuck. Sorry, lady. Why did I keep shooting? Well, because they like to respawn right? They're annoying. What did I just pick up there? I don't know. And Thunder Talisman has a low amount of back to the surface. And my minion Wolf done, and he's pretty nice. Lunar Blessing is massive. Oh, I trust you that Wolf is feeling really good. I was just like, nothing I'm looking forward to the most for playing. I really want to do the Plant Mage, or the Wind Mage, actually. See, this is like not hitting because she was weird. So this is the damage of the breath, but you could also do this. Right? So this is also good damage because we have, right? But I prefer the breath. Thing is, like, the flame breath only works if we're fully on rage. Oh, I have played without eternal rage the whole time. Oops. Oops, chat. Have we played with eternal rage the whole time? I didn't even notice it.
Great. Well, take your time.
We could still get rid of eternal rage, but
All at once.
I just don't know what else I want to play in place of it, which is the issue. Right?
Carry on.
Big oopsie. Okay, what does this do? Map bosses are hunted by Asmarian spirits. Oh no. Oh no, I've used this one. It has cost me my share of trouble. Okay, we got quite some normal ones. Nothing too special. Could I pick up something from the warrior side of the board? I assume that all the rage nodes are like really expensive. Yeah, they are. Isolation. Increased fire damage. This is envy, suffering, paranoia. That would be fine. I mean, this is like bonus fire damage technically. We could try to get the armor node up here, just that, but that's too expensive. Technically that would be good, but also nothing really you kind of want, need. The tornado with the ground effects looks pretty cool. I know. That's really what I'm looking forward to. Okay, I wanted to destroy the temporal anchor around him, and I still haven't done this. Does this map count as surrounding the Mansion in the Mist, or does it not count? Chan. Or is this the map? Do I have to clear this dig side? Probably, right? Here is Marion Wisp Boss. Let's see what happens. Spirit gems currently. Don't buy yourself low-level spirit gems or lower-level spirit gems if you need an ability. I usually buy like tier 12 to 14 when I need something. They're priced at 1, 2, 3 exalted. That's fine. If you want to buy higher than that, you're gonna suffer. The Mansion thingy, that Mansion is a deadly map boss, and deadly map bosses give you guaranteed, what are they called again? Lineage supports. Oh, that was it, chat? I'm done with the map? Well, sometimes you just gotta...
Utopia. Don't stand a chance. Utopia awaits. Behold the beginning of tomorrow. My flesh is
Fine. These are lineage support gems. This one did not drop a anchor. So the other map does count. Oh, that's weird. Lingering Illusion is a spirit gem, and it creates a copy of you on dodge rolling. And if the enemy kills that copy, you get a guaranteed power charge. Which is a way to get power charges versus bosses, at least one. And you can play charge profusion on it to make it then go for 2 power charges instead of 1 power charge. However, I personally prefer the... I personally prefer just stunning bosses. I'm pretty sure I could stun the Arbiter to get my Flame Breath off. But I don't know how the stun threshold on the Arbiter is, if I'm honest with you. I just assume I could. It was quick. Now I need to find the other rituals, huh? Can't let that go to waste. I would still die to like chaos damage because I have 0 chaos resistance, chat. How do you never get power charges when you wing blast a boss? Because you didn't listen to the full explanation. A boss needs to be primed for stun. That means the stun bar needs to be 70% full. 70%. Then he gets this yellow orb around him. That tells you that he's primed for stun. He's ready to get stunned. And then you stun him with the wing blast. That's how it works. Pretty much dark yellow bar goes to slightly bright yellow. Then you know it's time. Unleash. Okay, what we got here? Armor. Splinters. That's a surprising good base. If you wait, does it have? You could technically corrupt this and get something out. It's 300 damage. Not terrible, chat. It's not terrible. Not crazy. Okay, we got a helmet, a ring, level 5 support. You know how badly I'm willing to buy level 5 supports because I suck at finding them. You don't want to know how many like exalted I spend on like standard level 5 support gems this season already, Chad. Because for the love of God, I couldn't find them. Thought you had me? You actually did have me. You thought you had me? Yeah, you did. Should have maybe not stood in this ground effect, but then again, whoever said that we're smart, right? There's one more. The currency is just flowing, chat. Come on. We got it. Let's go. And everything cleared. As Wyvern Breath feeling so far, very strong. Like, very strong. It's also very simple to play, and it's a low invest build. So I think the one thing we can say about Wyvern, what makes it so good is, like, I've not done anything special. Like, this is probably a 20 exalted build right now, right? It's cheap. It's easy to make. It's like not an issue at all to pull off. So yeah, make out of that what you want. I got 1,300. We can't re-roll. Could take another 18 skill gem for harder times, I guess. You know what? I'll need the tier 5 support down the line anyways. So might as well just buy it. You're not getting one shot. So I have 1,700, 800 energy shield, 1,800. Then I have 62% armor, and I also have the here, like a lot of the elemental damage is being taken care of by my armor as well. Okay, so that's what I have. Then on top of the armor applies to elemental damage, we have currently adaptations. Adaptations are here. So each adaptation grants 10% less damage taken. Less damage is multiplicative. It's not like, right? This is multiplicative, less damage taken of that adaptation's type. And now this says here, adaptations have double effect. So I take my damage as elemental damage, right? My physical damage is being taken as elemental damage. My elemental damage is also being reduced by my armor and by my resistances. And then if I take elemental damage, that elemental damage is even further being reduced. Does that make sense?
Seen more.
So yeah. It's kind of like what's going on there.
Greetings. Take your time.
See, okay, so this is like a good base armor as well. You have 103% increased evasion rating and deflection equals to blah blah blah. So this is a very good base for crafting purposes. Might as well sell that for 10.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Someone can probably make something out of that with desecration and so on.
We have
I just don't want to.
For now, we part. Welcome.
Okay, wait, tier 18 skill gems. So my pounds, it's more expensive. My wing blast and my rest is tier 18. Getting a lot of tablets, by the way. Have you tried the skill gem that gives spark on rend? We are using currently on our Devour empowered sparks. Generate a power charge with supported skills, empowers 3 attacks. Now I do always pretty much Devour every 3 attacks, more or less, so it's kind of fine. That means my rend will also shoot out sparks. This is in total going to give us more. What's it called again? This is going to give us more. Shocks, and then I get more shocks, and my Herald of Thunder does more things. So that's that. Super Bloop, you need to level up. At level 40, 65, 80, and 95, you're getting upgrades. I wonder if I remove the Ancestral Boosted. Okay, Ancestral Boosted is on the Pounce. So I want to keep the Holy Descent. I want to remove the Fist of War. But the Fist of War gave us how much bonus? It gives us 25% increased area of effect. If I actually play the magnified area and then stun 2, how much bigger does it make that? I wonder also, can the pounds miss? Because could you then play reach on top of it? Stun 2. Bring better than stun? No, I want them to stun because then armor explosion. If you use bring on the pounds, you don't stun on landing. So right now my pound stuns on landing, which means I land and no one can actually fight me, which is actually pretty useful. Fury of the Mountain isn't better than Maul. Fury of the Mountain is better than Maul. I mean, I use Fury of the Mountain on my bear, together with all the slam effects.
Oh, I'm too bloody old for this.
Then Kulamak's invitation chat. Pinnacle boss time, ladies and gentlemen. And it's the weakest Pinnacle boss, but it is nonetheless a Pinnacle boss. What buffs Flame Breath damage more? The initial fire damage boost, the base ignite, or the ignite ailment itself? Since I've not played around too much with Flame Breath, I cannot tell you these details personally. I mean, my Flame Breath is at 100,000 damage, kind of, when everything is said and done, right? 109,000. On him. Cool. Ooh. Oh, we don't need luck. We have damage. What do we get? Oh, we get a Widow Hail. Widow Hail used to be so good. And we get a Darkness Enthroned. Huh. And it's a Gloves Darkness Enthroned. That's actually good. John. This item gains bonuses from Socrates items as though it was gloves because you can put attack speed on it. Right? It has only 60 out of 100, so that's bad. Because if it was 100, it was better. But it's like... not a bad darkness. Has the 2 charm slots. Like that. Good. I'm not going to use it though, so I'm going to sell it.
Who goes there? Take your time as you wish. War Knights.
Gamba, you want me to corrupt it? See what comes out of it? I'm not planning to use it anyways. I mean, we could Vaal it, and then we could Vaal it again when we get the double Vaaling. Divine first? Yeah. Okay, let me check how many Divine Orbs I have. Ah, good, good. Good talk, good talk. Well, fantastic corruption. Nothing happened. So, now that we corrupted that, nothing happened. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go in with the boss being as Marion Wisp boosted. I got a problem. When I press Oil Barrage, it do nothing. I must re-click it for it to start. Weapon swap. There's an error on weapon swapping. That when you weapon swap from your weapon swap 1 to weapon swap 2, you're not instantly doing your skills. You get used to it, you pretty much have to double tap your skills. It's a bit weird. No one likes it. But that's the explanation what's happening to you. I'm pretty sure it will get fixed down the line. So I pretty much get used to it to use the weapon swap with the double tap. like having like frozen ground in this tiny map where I have to walk over it is certainly not on my top 10 billboard charts. Chat. Right? It's like you cannot avoid the frozen ground because you gotta walk over it to get where you want to be. And not that it matters much because we're beat you living shit out of you anyways. Do I have to actually leave the area? Did I? No, 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need one more. Hiya! Very bad. Ah, stairs. I found you. The thing of running Black Flame is for skills, not for spells, not skills. So running Black Flame does not do anything. Also, I do mostly lightning damage than fire damage. What I was thinking about is making my lightning damage also ignite, because I kind of like found the idea really funny doing that. Imagine being like, hey, my lightning damage, by the way, also ignite. Yeah. Then potentially scales all the ignites you're doing. Quite nifty. I mean, I keep finding uniques, right? The problem is there's so many uniques in Path of Exile that, like, you find them and you're like, woo! And then I have no clue what that is. Right? I know if you play the game long enough, you'll notice the basis, right? Oh, it's a ruby ring, so a ruby ring can obviously be this and that item, and you're like, you know, I get it, It makes sense. But obviously I'm not like some billion IQ, super IQ. I sometimes get two-shot. Yeah, I have good gear at this point. I did... So, you gotta keep in mind, I went up to tier 13 maps with 0% resistance. Okay, chat? And then in tier 13 maps, I started caring because the deaths were getting a bit annoying. But up to that point, it was like, yeah, whatever. I'll make it work somehow.
The name is creeping ever closer.
Call me a stubborn mother trucker because that's what I am, certainly. I was thinking about taking the node where I get healed or, like, right, recover maximum life when heavy stun rare enemy. It's not actually bad. Into the abyssal depths. Oh no, I forgot. Why is here frozen ground, chat? Because all the map stuff applies to the abyss as well. Now, why is that good? Because also the loot multipliers apply to the abyss as well. So if I have like higher drop chances and everything, then well, guess what? My abyss will drop better than ever. It's technically good, but practically also you have to deal with all the shit during the abyssal dive. Oh, I'm saying it's technically good. One of these high risk, high reward payoffs, right? Where you're like, this is probably a bad idea, but what if it works? Right? What if I make it out like as thieves? That item was not wanted. Brain, weirdo. Snuck up to me to like for my shadow. What do you have? Oh no, yeah, he has that weird. He has that. He was the weird guy that doesn't get stunned because he's in his weird guy form. I'm fine. Did that item just drop with 3 sockets? Damn. Do I use base crafting stuff on it, or do I just sell it like this? Chan, what do you think? Exceptional bases are big money, right? I could also YOLO craft around on it and see what happens. And what's the worst that could happen? That I ruin it? You just threw all that money away? Yeah, that's the worst that can happen. Okay, where's the next area out of this one? Like, seriously. There should usually be like a way down somewhere. I'm lost in the sauce, ladies and gentlemen. There's no way down. Wait, seriously, there's no way down. Or I'm just blind. Those things are possible. Yeah, there's 5. I managed to not find a way down. Well, I wanted to clear the whole thing anyway, so that's that. Good. When Hearthstone content, never. When Hearthstone 2 gets released, I guess. And I honestly have no plans for Hearthstone content, sir. Wow, I kind of feel like I'm an idiot now.
Soon you will serve our master.
Our master. Oh, don't stand on frosted ground. Stand on frosted ground. Come on. Okay, lady, like, standing on that frosted ground is just not cool. Not cool, chat. Can I not just travel to the boss checkpoint? Okay, no frosted ground this time. Ah, better. Better.
Yes, I shall dance with that cool. Dance the spy.
Good. Why are we having to flame breath him? Because he ate my power charge. Without standing right on her. Well, that's a lot of items. What's Einhar's Beast Ride is... Can only damage low life enemies. Killing blows from supported skills against rare monsters grant 2 of their modifiers for 300 seconds. Okay. Wasn't there a helmet like everyone counts as low life? What base do you prefer for a talisman? Optimally, the shocking talisman for more shock magnitude. End of the day, whatever I get. Okay, so how much am I gonna sell an exceptional occultist mantle for, Chan? Exceptional occultist. How do we write exceptional occultist? Not even there, right? How much do we sell that for? Put it here into the base of.
I'll record your take your time. I'll find a use for it.
42 applies to armor. That's an intriguing base. I mean, like, for example, this armor here right now, Chan. This armor. If you now take the essence that gives you here. If I now take the essence with armor, right? If I take this one. The greater essence of enhancement. You're pretty much guaranteed to have a good armor. Right? So that's 80% increased armor evasion rating, blah, blah, blah. Right? You have the 212 armor already. And then you can, like, see whatever you get out of this. Right? This is a very good crafting start.
Beware those the text. No.
Go on. Quickly. I will make use of this. Go.
Thus, with Mega Pumped armor are extremely good because of Iron Reflex tech that most armor stickers do. Yeah. I know. I know. Augury. Augury's horrible. I've not been, like, I've not had anything interesting in any direction. That's a Viridian Wildwood. I don't like them. Sand pit. Let's do a sand pit. How much does Divine sell for? You can usually go into the, what is it called again? Currency exchange and see. Tide check. Open currency exchange, check. Check what people are selling them for. Oh, that reminds me, chat, we have all these jewels. Oh no, ladies and gentlemen. We forgot to check up on all the jewels. To see what they would do different. Because we didn't have like a good jewel in forever. I guess it would be about time. Our melee splash with more area effect notes. Yeah, but what for? I'm already melee splashing everything, and if I do need to kill a lot of things, I just do my breath, right? If I need to kill a lot of things, I just breath at them. Like that one. So I just go out and then I do this. Wah, wah, wah. And that solves all the problems. You know? Okay, let's see. We got all these gold. So. Do we have some armor related ones? This was fire damage, break increased armor. This was lightning damage and increased parry damage. This one had increased armor and warcry speed. This one had increased whatsoever. Do we have some energy shield related ones? We got faster start. We got increased maximum energy shield. Chaos damage. Nothing too fancy. Jewels is always like, maybe something comes out of it, but mostly just sadness. If I'm honest. Well, last jewel I took had 20% armor, and that was it, right? Planned spell damage is deceptive. It's 119 plus 40 DPS at a very easy time with Geonor. Well, I think plant damage is like it's DPS, but you have more than one plant in a plant, right? That's kind of like that. So, by the way, what chat was mentioning is this node. What is it called again? Splash. It is here. Strikes deal splash damage. Right? So this one here makes all your strikes, and we have Rend as a strike, do splash damage. The Pounce doesn't do it, the Devour doesn't do it, the Oil Barrage doesn't do it, the Wing Blast doesn't do it, so it's pretty much only your Rend would now do splash. However, strikes can be made to deal splash damage when hitting an enemy, causing additional hits to other enemies around the one hit by the strike. This means that if strikes deal splash, that your ginormous magnified area Rend on the end of that area would do splashes. Okay? One, two, three, four, five, six.
Go on.
Old roads find new.
If I take these points out, I could go over. That's 5, that's 4, and that's 5. But with 5, I'm already here. Right? Now I just need 3 more, and these 3 more I could weasel out of. Sometimes. Be that one. Good. So, now that we got that. Crimson Shores, yeah.
Red is the blood that runs in my veins.
Let's give it maximum range. Don't really notice a difference. Man, like it's just like, yeah. So I guess. Now I was pretty much doing that before, so. I guess there's somewhat more range. Because if I hit someone with the outer range of my claw, like really the absolute outer range, he will still get splashed, right? Yeah, that one strike was definitely empowered. Okay, so I accept that strike, right, where we just hit the whole screen, more or less. That was definitely a bigger one. Now, however, it would probably be optimal to put on more area nodes then, because I just put area nodes off, right? What's the imbue on the amulet? I don't have an imbue. And imbues are a nice thing, don't get me wrong. But more often than not, I don't have the materials to imbue things. Instill, sorry. Exceptional chiseled targene. Second exceptional item. In such a short time. You don't say so. It's centered around the minion. If it's centered around the minion, sir, then it does extend the range, though. Because if I then kill an enemy at the end of my range, then it echoes a little bit further outwards, which will cause an overkill for the Herald of Ash. And even if it would just apply shock bonus to someone being outside of range, could be considered intriguing. And I don't think it does really much for us right now. However, it's also not horrible. I mean, I do notice on the edge of my wings a bit more boom. Definitely. It's not an absolute game changer, though. Like, it's not like... Right? I can't believe this is happening. More like, ah, yeah, cool. So, cool. Interesting. I'm gonna probably refresh this and see what we get. Oh, it's 3 out of 3. You know what? Then we're going to refresh this. Again. I wonder if you could put Ancestral Call and rend, yes, but you rend too much for it to be useful. Ancestral Call and rend would give it a bit more range and a bit more everything, but you definitely want stun on it to actually stun, right? You want rapid attacks on it, so that's 2 taken. Then you need the magnified area for the bigger area. And yeah, we get the heft. Obviously, you could put the heft away probably for the ancestral, but heft is like always, ancestral is sometimes. So I'm not sure, especially if then the attack is ancestrally boosted, and it might like interfere with the it might interfere with say it, brain, or I'm gonna punch you inside my head. It's going to... No, I just simply cannot say what I want to say because my brain just stopped working. With your stunning. So you might suddenly do more damage, right? Like exceptionally more damage, and then you were like trying to prime someone for stun, but you pretty much like shoot him over that target. That could be a real existing problem.
Welcome. This is what we have
I almost get you stunned and then like, oh no, you're in Narnia because I hit you a little bit too hard. Oh my goodness, no, we're all gonna die. So that could happen. Yeah. Okay, let's go into the Vaal Temple. Ah, yeah, the after image. Yes, you're right, Isis, but same point. Where's the after images? You're correct. Targeting 2 additional targets. Okay, so I am trying to desperately get to this guy. My problem being that I'm not getting anything to go towards him, right? Like how am I supposed to get to that guy? When I can't build in his direction with my roads. We're a golden forge. Let's just jump into the golden forge and see what happens. Yeah, we got here the Ancestral Fist of War. Where it says, boosted strikes will target 2 additional enemies. Triggered skills cannot be ancestrally boosted.
What nonsense will the Vaal serve up this time? Vaal Scourge!
So I can accept that the splash node is okay. I'm still not sure about our whole armor break into armor explosion shenanigan that we've played around with. It's kind of funny. It helps to clear, but I'm not sure about the actual big time impact it has, right? Well, I don't believe it hurts to break the armor always on enemies, right? All these rooms have nothing to offer. We found the golden forge, chat. Oh, this is a golden forge that's going to have a boss in it?
All I need those weapons when I'm through with you.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Reward after defeating the architect.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
Okay. Masterwork Forge. Improves the quality of a martial weapon or armor above 20 with a chance of corrupting it. Well, so the problem is, if I ruin this, I have no backup weapon. So I'm going to corrupt my chest piece. I could take this buff, right? Yeah, a Vaal Infuser. I mean, I don't actually have to use it.
Mad fiends.
There comes my inner scaredy cat chat, because I'm like, but what if the outcome is bad? What am I gonna do then? Cry? Because I'll definitely cry if the outcome is bad. And be like, stupid game, I'm done with this season. I sell these things usually. Let's kill the Spy Master. Somewhere there's still one single person somewhere in some corner. That's why this room is not done. And magically the room gets completed. Great. But that was our temple. Sadly, no good outcome, right? We just want to get to this guy. That's all we want. Chance of corrupting also means deleting. Yeah, I know. I don't want to. I'm not a fan. I'm not mentally stable enough to enjoy random results, right? How much are these?
It's you.
I have a Vaal infuser. How many exalteds do I get? 3? That's fine. How many chaos orbs do I get? 1. Yeah, see, I don't want it. I mean, like, improves the quality of a martial weapon, caster weapon, or armor above 20% with a chance of corrupting it. The problem is, how high is the chance of corrupting it? That's like the one thing that has always bothered me about this stuff. I literally know nothing. Like, is the chance 2%? Is the chance 3%? Is it 400%? What's the chance? 50-50? Yeah,
Yes,
maybe.
that's all we have.
Would be a shame if it was 50-50.
Time is of the essence.
I know it's not 50-50, by the way. What ascendancy are we using for the Wyvern build? The Shaman right now. And the Shaman works really, really well. It gives you like quite the bonus defense. And we made it now all the way to level 87, which is amazing. Our next project, by the way, is going to be a bear build, so I can't wait for that. We already have like an exceptionally good level build for the bear. Afterwards, we're gonna do human, druid. But we're still thinking about how to squeeze the last goody goods out. So what I wonder is about these splashes. Do the splashes also mean that every enemy I hit, and when they're all standing together, that automatically enemies pretty much take double damage, like my normal damage plus the splash damage? Again, it's not like we need the double damage, but it's just good to know. Because you definitely notice it on elites when you're jumping in, right? And you do one strike and there's an elite. The amount of splash damage can't over that. No, not the splash damage itself. Oh, there you are. I'm just running around here. Oh, you are really sturdy, brother. I mean, not sturdy enough, but he did not drop a tier 15 map. Shame. I mean, this is literally, this was a tier 15 map with like everything on it, and you're not even dropping a new map for me. Oh, I heavily dislike that. Does not make me happy. Will your build be fully updated soon? Well, you already had an update this morning on the build status for tier 15 map clear. But since then, we have ascended a 4th time and we have changed a few things.
Not bad for a wanderer.
Like, if he's now here and I kill the guys around him, what about the splash? Does every enemy count as a single instance of splash? right? So if one elite is, or one rare is surrounded by 5 minions, and I hit 5 minions, then that would technically mean for me that the guy in the middle gets hit by 5 flash attacks. Oh, Chad, my code here, my good crafting code sold for 10. I could have gotten definitely more out of it. But it sold for 10. That's fine. Oh, Dark Domain. Cool. That's the boss. Woo! We got another Kulamax invitation, Chan. I would really like to get to a Pinnacle boss today, but I literally haven't done enough content for a Pinnacle boss. Oh. Sorry, I didn't even mean to do that, but we are. I give up on the trials. Either you're bad or they're a recipe of frustration. Both. It could be skill issue, but they're also a recipe for frustration. Yeah, okay, my strikes are definitely bigger. Now I wonder though, if my strikes are I mean, if my strikes are already bigger, right? If I should weasel out a few more area nodes over normal damage nodes. I could do that. Fire and stun duration or cooldown attack speed? Cooldown attack speed. Not like that you're looking for any of the status effects, but to have or not to have, right? So we get, for example, the node down here that was increased attack area damage and attack area damage, but it wasn't actually increased area effect, right? Do we have for area stuff? We have area damage, area effective stunned recently. Take those if I wanted to. This is area effect and immobilization buildup. This is also area. That was area. We get area here. I mean, technically, this is the chance for slam skill to use self-cause additional aftershocks, which is useless. We don't really have anything for... We don't really have anything for area, if I'm honest with you. I mean, it's only attack area, but we don't have actual area increases, right? I mean, this is like pretty much the only area of effect increase really here for 2 points. Interesting. Oh, sorry. That's the family beer bag. If they remove the recombinator, I think you have to find the expedition guy. And then you get the recombinator.
Choose what you need.
Okay, so now that I've finished my tier 15 map and I didn't get another tier 15 map, I don't have a tier 15 map anymore.
Yes.
That's always great when that happens, right? We love just randomly not having maps anymore.
Take your time.
Not terrible, but the physical damage is too low.
Don't spend it all at once. Carry on.
Do anything with that? Oh, 24 damage for Recoup his life. It's actually strong. I have 19 damage to Recoup his life, but this has a 69 energy shield. But the spell damage is useless. Let's just see what we get on this. Maximum life and fire resistance. The map sustain feels trash. The map sustain has always felt bad. Never sure why we took away the guarantee for the guaranteed double maps at the end of a boss fight, like, right? I don't know what makes sense to make it struggle more. Would this build be good with rage stacking? I mean, more rage always good. Yeah.
Mortal fool!
It would definitely profit from it as every single build profits from more rage. I mean, I have 48 rage. More rage would simply be more... Oh, wow. I don't know how you killed me with that. Especially not with all the resties I get going on. You know? I genuinely don't know where your damage came from there, my good man. I'm just trying to hit them from the other side of the fence because of my arms being so long. I'm just trying to take this thingy here, but the thingy does not want to be taken. Okay, where are the bosses? Is everything gonna die down there? Yeah, already dead. You know? It's not like that I have to see where I'm pooping. I just have to poop in an average direction. There we go. Oh, a jawbone. 3 elites in a row, Chad? Don't mind if I do. The greater essence of battle. Ladies and gentlemen, jackpot. That's my second greater essence of battle today already. Why is that jackpot, guys? I mean, come on now. Greater essence of battle is 50 salteds. And it's like for all my other builds needed to make good talismans. Pony much lucky today. Also very good, like, you know, farming strategy. Just get these essences flowing. and you'll always have enough exalted. That's also my all my Atlas points, in case you wonder, are invested in bonus essence stuff. Because it's just the easiest stuff to invest into. Right? So, Sandy, thank you for the 131 months of support. Mercus also going to say their raise. Seodis, F-Word, Ansu, Andrew. Sorry, I missed a lot of stuff, guys. We've actually been focusing too much on computer games. My apologies. Thank you for still being here. And sorry for missing a lot of your messages, most likely. Can you fly? Yes, I have the flying skill. And yes, the flying is strong. However, like, unless you use the flying before you engage into enemies, it is very risky to use it. I do use it rarely versus bosses, because most of the time it is just better to use my Oil Barrage, and I'm fully invested in Oil Barrage as well. So, yes, but no. Again, if we were able to move while casting on mouse click, which we're not, it might be worth it. But even then, I would... Wait, how do I get to these now? Do I have to go all the way around? No. Really? That's crazy. Did you win yesterday? Yes, I won yesterday. And I even made a mistake because I pretty much like went for progression over levels. So the competition was all about like just leveling as much as possible, right? But I wanted to go fast and far at the same time. So I did kind of both and still won. I mean, we ended up in 2 hours at Jamanra. Okay. I mean, 2 hours to get to Jamanra with level 26. It was really cool. And now we got the bear prepared for the stream tomorrow, guys. Because tomorrow's stream is going to be a bear stream. Okay, so heads up already. We will play bear. And I'm personally very much looking forward to that. And since we're already in Act 2... Oh, shit. He shot me from the side. Since we're already in Act 2, we only have to do the Trials of Sekemes. And then we are ready to kill Jamanra and can go crazy. Right? Why is no one trying Witch Hunter with weapon swap points for what? Losso. Witch Hunter with weapon swap points for what? Even if I had 100 weapon swap points right now, I couldn't do that much with them. Also, if you're playing a Witch Hunter Druid, you're extremely far away from all the nodes that matter. Like, Warrior, for example, is close to the nodes that matter, so playing Warrior makes some sense, right? But the others are quite far away. Can you help with my question? Please ask your questions again. Because I didn't see your question. I hate these Doriani's elites. They're the single purpose why I have died in this level.
Very well. This one dies first. I spread.
Oh, great. Oh, great. So we stunned her. Oh, you froze me on that distance. I'm beyond annoyed by that. I got hit by a tiny little. I got hit by a tiny little icicle. Tiny little icicle.
What do you think?
Okay, this is a. For level 63, that's okay. Like, if this wasn't like a 63 talisman, I'd say it's terrible, but for 63, it's okay.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
That's good. That's better than what I have, and it's terrible at the same time, which makes me so unhappy. This Magi Talisman, we're gonna... 102 increased elemental damage with attacks.
What's new? I'll do
Not
what
my
I can
problem.
to sell it for you.
Someone will mess with it.
Take your time.
Someone... Okay, we still have to get chaos resistance, chat, because we're obviously sitting here with 0 points of chaos res. Right? We also get another jewel slot unlocked, and I don't even know what to do with that. So, what did we change today, guys? So we put on Magnified Area back on Rend, and we put on Tribal Fury, okay? Which is kind of good. That worked someone out. Would it be good using Primal Rage, Eternal Rage, Berserk, and Rage Note from the Ascendancy? I'm not sure how good Rage, like Berserk, will allow you to survive. That makes sense, right? Thing is, if you have Primal Rage, and Primal Rage says no rage effect, okay? And then no rage effect obviously means that rage is not going to give you a multiplier of damage. And with this, like, how does Berserk exactly read? Berserk reads... grants increased rage effect. But if you have no rage effect, then I don't think it does anything, right? Undead Disturbed, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Congratulations on your portal, sir. I think the Druid is kind of doo-doo, sir. I'm sitting at tier 16 map with a very basic build that it's just working fine. Very fine. I cleared the Force Ascension. It will kill the Arbiter. It will kill every Pinnacle boss. I mean, is the Lightning Deadeye better? Yes. Is Poison Burst Arrow better? Yes. Are grenades most likely more efficient as well? Yeah, but that's just how these things play, right? The Druid is far from being doo-doo, unless you're obviously a very single-minded person that only wants to play the build that presses one button and the screen dies, right? To deactivate the electric attack, you need to have power charges for that, or no electric attack. Scrounging through here, if there's anything where I'm like, I need this badly. This is currently 1, 2, 3, 4 points. I could go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 through this. Or more. I'm just very happy with what we have. What can I say? So for electric attack, you need power charges.
Speak. This is all we have. That may be a difficult indeed.
Have an order?
And power charges to make very easy with your stuff. Tempest, no wetland. No, actually wetlands. I like wetlands. I like wetlands. mean, this definitely allows me to kill elites faster, so I'm happy with this change. But I wonder if we can take this change further. I mean, in order to take this change further, I would need to have another... I would have to be level 95. That's the problem. Sir. Do you not want to... Oh, I'm not leaving behind corpses. I was wondering, why can I not devour anything? Because we're right now not leaving behind corpses. Because of the... Now I'm like, it's super easy to build the power charges. Pony just destroys everything and doesn't leave behind a single corpse. Now this definitely became a better clearing. I mean, not that we haven't been clearing well before. Annoying shitters. Kill everything. Come on. Come out, wherever you are. So weapon hunter switch points are obviously good, but first and foremost, you need to have a good plan for them, right? Make the most out of it. I mean, 100 points, 100 of your skill points being weapon swap points is not bad. But unless you have like the perfect plan of how to use this, it often leads to what are you even on about? Wait, where's the boss? By the way, has any one of you already fought Aziri, seen Aziri? I've been now trying for so long to get to the Architect, which gets frustrating because in order to get to the Architect, right, I have one Vaal Temple or one Vaal activation per map, and I'm just desperately trying to get to Aziri, but I'm not. So what am I supposed to do when I don't get what I need to get there? This was just good. Very, very satisfying, chat. Very, very satisfying. Yep. And to finish the whole thing off. Oh, did that one survive? Is he weird again? Okay. Well, there's a lot going on here, Sean. So there's a lot going on. Nice, finally. Good. Oh, by the way, Chad, imagine me thinking you're not saying anything in the chat, but I accidentally scrolled up and I hadn't seen your new messages for the past 5 minutes. So it looked like this, Chad. It looked like this. My bar was here, right? So, yay. Professional, by the way. Professional. Sorry, anonymous for the 2 gifted. Appreciate it. If I missed any questions, now you have your answer. I just didn't know better. My apologies, cha. My apologies. Please bear with me. Or Wyvern with me, but you know what I mean. At least we got 2 tier 15 maps out of this, Chan. Gotta take it or leave it, right? So do we do one more try to get to Aziri right now? You have a full build for the Druid. We have 3 versions of the build yet. From level 1 to 65, 65 to 80, and now 80 to 85 of 3rd Ascension clear, kinda. So 3 stages, 3 improvements, 3 times better. And now we get the 4.0 version, which has more splash damage, strikes, and whatsoever. So that actually does work reasonably well, and I like what we did. Right? Vaal City. I do dislike Vaal City, but I'm fine. Venom Crypt is stun threshold, yes. So in Act 3, you want to take the one where you get less stun. The only thing we really have to think about is right now if I want to keep the armor explosion stuff. But at the same time, if I remove the armor explosion stuff, oh, boss. Hey, look, I can do that too. Yeah, we can be friends. Friends? No? No friends? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? No, ¿dónde está? No biblioteca, Chan. What does Herald of Ash do on quality? Does anyone know that from the top of their head? John? He's so bone. Oh wow! Did you see that hit, John? Did you see that hit that just cleared a screen? That was cool. That was the power of the armor explosions, and I think everything adding up together, I guess. And when all the things we have been trying to achieve finally add up together to one cohesive whole. Damn, he was barely out. He was already dead. Poor guy. What if we increase the power charge to 6? What for? That's the problem. More power charges doesn't do anything for you. So your attack does actually not get stronger the more power charges you have, right? And my breath attack is always exactly long enough to, I don't even need the full length of my breath attack to kill a boss, right? And even if the boss would survive the breath attack, I can just restun him to do the same thing again. So the amount of power charges actually does nothing for me. It's kind of funny because usually you would say more power charge is good, right? You should get more power charges. Because like there's Falling Thunder, for example, and Falling Thunder wants you to have as many power charges as possible. However, does not apply here. My attack gets empowered if I cast it with a power charge, and then, like, right, it consumes power charges as it goes, but it actually doesn't get stronger with more power charges. what do I need more power charges for? Right? Empowered Rent? Yeah, but Empowered Rent takes 1 power charge. So if I have like now 1 or 10 power charges, doesn't matter. This is how I handle breaches, by the way. I haven't actually done a breach in a jiffy, so I don't know how now I... No. Okay. Oh, okay. Listen. Okay, listen. Everyone come down here. I guess this is how I handle breaches now. Yeah. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it better. Right? Good. Living Lightning? Yes, Living Lightning is good because it helps to spread more shock. So that's like pretty much how it works. Like more shock is good. Because if we have shock on the opponent, then we can get our Hail of Thunder. Wait, there's another breach. Holy, wait. Am I crazy? It just finished that breach, but it says there's another breach? Correct me if I'm wrong? Because otherwise the breach mechanic would be done. So what you're telling me is, oh my goodness, he's like absolute hateful conduct here, sir. First on the frozen ground, then everything. He had no respect for me with those fire bombs. We found it. So the only thing you could do is maybe increase the duration of your power charges, because right now 2 power charges are enough for 2 empowerings of your nice. You know what the interesting part about Breach is? We have this node that gives us more attack speed the more enemies are around us. So if we're now standing inside all of these guys, right? If we just jumped into them and they're all around us, that's pretty much a big attack speed booster for us. Okay, the more enemies are standing together here, the better. Okay, let's not walk into these frozen floor again. While we're waiting for this to shrink. I hate you. Oh my lord, there was the clear Chan. Eat it up. Good. There's a lot of breach splinters now. We might get enough breach splinters for Zesht. It's 19. How many? You need 40 or 50? Chan, who remembers how many breach splinters do we need again?
Treasures. I'll take it.
That is a good base. That's a really good base. It has flammability magnitude. It has like lightning damage a lot. It has fire damage. That's not bad. You know what? Someone buy it.
Seems like a good deal.
My item is just so good that I really don't care much about crafting new ones. That's 15% increased movement speed and more armor than what I have and more lightning resistance what I have, but less life. I'm really unhappy about the 9 armor and 8 energy shield though. Like that really pisses me off. Okay, let's see. Where are all my Zesh thingies? Here we had 2 more. I think I had some more somewhere. I just don't know where. Here's, that was the 22 one. I've already put it there. Very erratic clicking around, Chad. How my brain works. Don't be alarmed. It's how my brain works. That's somewhere more of the, here. I get another 5, so that's 27. You need 50, so we're halfway there. Sadly, I don't think I have a breach tablet, right? Do I have a breach? Nah. I have mostly abyssal tablets, right? Because I like them. They're funny. You're going to bear build after Wyvern? Yep. Yesterday evening, we had a tournament going on, and we already rampaged with the bear over things. It was crazy. Okay. The bear build is unstoppable. Easiest Count Junior ever. Easiest Act 1 campaign playthrough ever. I will say though that there was a learning curve with the bear. That you don't use up your rage for your slams. Now I know that sounds like, what? Isn't that what it's exactly there for? But yeah, kind of yes, but kind of no. Right? Sure, you want to do that, but at the same time you need to do it in the right order. Easy. Yeah, I'm sad that we haven't seen a single Divine Orb, chat, but at the same time, it's like, I guess I can't complain because I'll tell you, Chad, I might have not found a single Divine Orb, but my RNG on finding like good talismans has been not from this world. Has been unreasonably amazing. So I can't really complain. I mean, I can always complain. Don't get me wrong. Right. Should I get a gear with energy shield armor also applies to elemental damage? Yes, definitely. So my best piece of equipment right now is my pair of gloves. Here, this has energy shield applies to armor, plus armor energy shield, the whole thing. Armor energy shield, armor energy shield, armor energy shield. We're currently playing Zealous Oath. That says my life regeneration goes on my energy shield. If I now jump into my enemies and they deplete, then my standard regeneration that already happens is giving me energy shield back. So passive, while I exist, I restore energy shield, right? So if they don't do enough damage, then I actually never lose energy shield. Right, I can just have like one opponent here, so let's find one opponent. See, I just regenerated passive. If I then pounce in, I actually regenerated faster. If I devour, I regenerated even faster, right? So as long as I can devour, even if I'm stunning in enemies, I will just not run out of energy shield. And this is like considering the case that I would completely stand still, which you obviously don't do. So you pretty much can just leap forward into a team of people. They will die from your jumping, and then you devour one. you can imagine, quite nifty. Well, that's a lot of gold. We're finally making money, Chad. I started this morning with 500k, spent 250k on respecking shenanigans, and now we're back to 1 million after playing a bit of Endgame. That has me happy, trust me. What elemental damage is the most important? Fire, lightning? I mean, technically lightning is the most important because if you do lightning damage, then you also apply shock. And if you use the Herald of Thunder, that allows you to then trigger the Herald of Thunder because you need to kill shocked opponents to activate it. So yeah, you want a portion of lightning for sure. Undeniable. Ascension. What skill gems have you slotted in pounds? I can show you. We made some changes.
Dog, now you shall meet your end.
You get stuff. You get stuff. I was pressing the stun button. I swear, Mom, but he wasn't stunning. I swear I was pressing the stun button. Wasn't taking the input. I don't accept your reality, by the way, and substitute it for my own.
Vile dog, now you shall meet your end.
Look at that. Call me a vile dog. That's racist.
Die already.
They have stun resistance. I wonder. Because she was like really resisting the police brutality, ladies and gentlemen. Nope. 50% is just not enough, even for a crafting base. Skills that was the oil barrage. On the Den of Snake reward was stun threshold. Okay.
Welcome.
That's an okay base.
How can I aquatic treasures?
It's a lot of armor. But the rest of the stats is sad. However, I'm gonna put it up. Someone's just looking for maximum armor, not for stats. Give me 5 exalted. This one is actually a good one because it's max life, regeneration, and tons of that, plus a lot of armor and evasion rating. Like it.
What's new?
So what supports do we have on? Oh, I found another 2, Chan. We're at 29. I'm just finding like random things somewhere in some stashes. So what supports are we playing?
Greeting. This is what we.
We are currently playing on pounds. Holy Descent, because it gives you consecrated ground. And right now I sit at 109 life. If I pounds, this is 300 life regeneration per second. That's 300 energy shield per second. Okay. We get magnified areas so that the actual impact is bigger. Why do we need this? Because we play momentum, that will give us more damage when we pounce. Then we play armor explosion. Supported skills trigger an explosion when they fully break an enemy's armor. Huh? Yeah. And that explosion is 50%, it's like here, 30% converts physical to fire, and attacks with the skill deal of default attack damage. And then we get the stun 2. This means that my pounds will stun, break armor, and trigger armor explosion. How does it break armor? Because we have the notes down here for armor breaking on heavy stunning and armor breaking. That's really useful. Because you pretty much pounce around and then you have like enemies at your disposal. It just works, right? And then you do your Ren swipes, which do like a ginormous area of effect, and the ginormous area of effect with the Ren swipes just works really good. Get the Holy Descent from the Devourer with the same heal with the Empowered Sparks, and we could probably make the Fist of War level 2. Actually, I mean, you know what? I don't like the Fist of War. We might have to find a better support for Devourer. I was thinking of Bramble Slam a while ago because I wanted to create these brambles, right? They have to trigger first, so that's kind of like not that good. Might do Charge Perfusion, but it could give us like random thingies. Attacks gain 25% as lightning damage for 8 seconds on culling an enemy with supported skills. If I cull an enemy... Yeah, you know what? We should probably do Thrill on Kill and see that we get that lightning damage boost. We can try that out on the next map. Let's go. Slick. For your weapon set points, look, the one set is for channel skills and the other set is for all my melee skills. So we're pretty much focusing on getting our breath attack boosted, and then we're focusing on getting our... We mostly don't cull someone, like I mostly don't focus on actual culling enemies with my Devour. I eat corpses. However, if I would cull someone, this would instantly get us much. So you notice I pounce in. My pounce stuns. My pounce triggers armor explosions, okay? These armor explosions make then enemies die and then spread the ignite from the Herald of Ash. Unpouncing, everything dies. Almost already. Right? That's it. And boom. And then I do one single swipe and the rest of the screen is actually gonzo. Right? Again. Boom. This is like pretty much very efficient clear. Not really off-screen clearing, right? For off-screen clearing, you're gonna use this. That's how we off-screen clear things. For breath attacking into it. Alright, that's my nifty off-screen clear. Why are we having so many abysses? Because I actually do use abyss thingies. Because I want to have as many abyss as possible. I like abyss. I really do. You don't use the mark from the skill of the pounds? I haven't found a mark I like. I mean, give me suggestions, Chad. Give me a suggestion. Tell me like, okay, Pony, I've tried this out and I think it's pretty epic. You should do too. I'm smart, you're stupid. Like, if you found something, tell me. We can give it a try. I can see if I like it or if I think that you're stupid. I mean, I can still like it and still think you're stupid, so that it's not mutually inexclusive, right? So we gotta see what the outcome is. Is this your own build or you're following one? No, I made this. I made this. This is my Wyvern build we have been cooking up over the past couple of days, and we've been pretty much refining it step by step. That's why I like to stream the process, because you kind of see how it all comes together, but we also learn a lot, right? So for example, the armor breaking, I did see in another build that had nothing to do with a Wyvern, and I was like, hey, this armor breaking should probably work. It could be something that you can propagate somehow, maybe. And now we're here actually using it, and guess what? It works. When we did use something similar on our warrior already, on our fissure warrior, but different, because he was also breaking armor on heavy stunning enemies, but he was using it like different. Here, please. Well, now we have a problem. get stunned. Right? Or we just restun her. She like, really does not have any stun resistance. Crazy. So we could have also just won this with auto attacks. Right? Not the point. How do you get that much shield? You mean 1,800 energy shield? Good items. Yeah, the answer is actually good items. Sick. Oh wow, wow, that's a sick base, but we'll probably never get anywhere. I mean, you could desecrate it and maybe get something good out of it. It's 298 armor. If you're really lucky with the desecration, right, it could turn into something. I think I need to sell this. Can you post a guide for your build, please? So if you're new to this channel, hi, my name is Ponyhoff. We've done many guides, 30 builds per season. This is the Wyvern. This is Druid overpowered in 1 hour. That's the start, okay? Guide number 1. Then 2.0 gets you further into the mapping. 3.0 gets you even further. And now with 4.0, you pretty much have the ultimate conclusion to what we have learned in the past couple of days. So the kind of synopsis of all the things together.
Spend it all at once.
Why spread it out over so many guides? A man gotta make a living, sir. Come on, listen. No, but seriously, it's like every single day we learn something new, so we then have
I'm
to
sure someone will want that.
give you an update, or we're gonna just leave you hanging and be like, get wrecked, you little shit, and find it out yourself. How do you get power charges for the rent? Just devour? Yes. The gameplay loop is really simple and straightforward. I'll walk you through it. Pounds, devour. Devour can also be used as a travel skill, right? Just devour on the way. And again, pounds, lightning enchanted, hit him, devour. Pounds. Devour. Pound. Devour. You're anyways also devouring, so this might not be clear to you, per se. You're also devouring because of the regen. So Devour is not only an offensive skill for the power charges, it does damage to the people where it lands, but first and foremost, it also restores your energy shield. Because Devour gives you life regeneration, the life regeneration restores energy shield, so you're pretty much using it for such a multi-purpose of just that. Okay. Why this is such a nifty gameplay loop, because everything you do pretty much serves a purpose. You're not like, you know, you're just not doing one thing, you do many things. And if you then have a power charge spare, you can always go for your breath to just kill everything that's on screen. If your actual strike did not do that for you, right? Because I mean we just do one rend attack here, boom, and everything is gone. Right? You're regenerating those charges with Devour. Boom, Devour. Boom, Devour. Boom, Devour. Boom, Devour. This is, by the way, the best leveling armor. That spirit is S tier.
This is what we have available. Don't spend it all at once.
What do we have?
The nameless creep ever closer.
Not even worth it to like regal these shitters. Did you play Destiny 1 or Hearthstone? Hearthstone, not Destiny 1. How do we generate power charges versus a boss? You need to stun the boss. When you stun the boss, then you get a power charge. Let me like mostly try to use my Rend for this map and not use the oil barrage a single time unless it can't be avoided. So I just want to see like how good is the Rend. I know the Rend is good, don't get me wrong. It's just about experimentation. See, for this, I would like never now use only the Rend because it just makes no sense. That's what I was saying, right? This is a situation where I can just unleash maximum damage. Okay, here we are at the boss, and I can show you the power charges. Obviously, we're starting with power charges now, okay? But I'll show you the Handish way. So, you're gonna jump on the enemy. Boom. Then you hit him until the yellow bar below his name glows. It glows. Wing Blast. Power charges. Then you go Oil Breath, and it's over. Ta-da. No tier 15 map? Great. See, like, this is like, why did I even bother Regal orbing that one up? And potentially exalting it. What do you think, going full life or hybrid ES? No, I think the hybrid is better with the energy shield. It would be even better if I had chaos resistance. My problem right now is that we have 0% chaos resistance, okay guys? So our elemental resistance is there, our chaos resistance doesn't exist. Which literally means we're now just coping. Like I can defend against everything but if our enemies decide to chaos damage us, then my energy shield obviously vanishes extremely quick. Which is a bummer. I feel like this clear was now mostly done with Rend. Feels really good. See what you do with a group. I don't play with groups, sir. I play solo. All my builds are made for solo play. So not sure. Good. The filter for this build, I use Filter Blade. Filter Blade is the website. Filter Blade is more or less official Path of Exile 2 filters. You can create one in 30 seconds. Pretty much log in, tell him that you would like to play Druid. You would want to find only staffs in the end game, only talismans. You want to play Energy Shield, Armor Hybrid, and then it just throws that out to you. Okay? That's it. You don't have to do anything special. Okay, we're talking about a mark for... Did this not activate? Is there someone missing? We're talking about a mark for pounds, chat. There's no one around. Great. You have a problem with the bosses in the interlude stories with the Wyvern? Or with what? The Wyvern, you should just breath attack them. That's it. Stun, breath attack. It's like your ongoing theme. Okay, what I wanted to say, devour. Take down half the boss health, Odin. Then you need a new talisman. I mean, my talisman during leveling was... I don't think I have it anymore. Like, I had a level 46 talisman until tier 13 maps. Okay. Oh, that's a good base, by the way.
Oh, it's you.
This one could be an equivalent to what I have. This one here. Easy 10 exalted.
Is that a good
I don't have my talisman anymore, so I can't show you. Sadly. Well, that's an insane base too. Why do I have these flying around? Yeah, but you need a new one. You maybe have to gamble a bit to get a new one. But that's like you're supposed to kill them with one blast as soon as you get them stunned. And it's not even like a question. You're supposed to do that.
hail?
How much do splinters cost? I won. Can you trade splinters? Trade splinters? How much do they cost? Oh, they're cheap. I mean, not cheap, but like cheap. I'm not willing to spend my exalted. I just wanted to know. That's actually okay. We just have an ongoing discussion now, chat. If we should or if we should not keep playing Eternal Rage. Because technically, you can get all the rage you want just with these 3 nodes. But Eternal Rage makes you just not give a flying fuck anymore, so that's kind of nice. In this, you want to definitely quality up. Add additional 5% of overkill damage contributes to base ignite damage. So that's nice. That's like 25% bonus. I mean, my Herald of Ash is actually only level 12. We should probably get that up, right? I don't have the strength to do that. Freak. I can't get more strength. That's the problem.
Have an order?
So I would need a tier 15?
I'll post it right away.
No, none available? Wow, that got expensive. As of late.
Let's see if there are any
Do
takers.
that. Yeah, we're still missing strength for that. 3 strength. Problem is, if I now refund here the dexterity into strength, I'm not losing my Hail of Thunder. Okay, I can afford that. So that would get the overkill damage up, but not by a meaningful value by much. That's interesting. The stun threshold, the Eternal Rage is useless, right? By the way, Eternal Rage, just have it as low as possible. You don't need more. I'm still thinking about if we should play. So I've played Overwhelming Presence, right? For the minus of stun threshold now for quite a while. But I was thinking about what if we throw that away and what if we add Scavenge Plating? Okay. And we take Prolonged Duration. Because if I take Scavenge Plating, and now it gets like really interesting. So we get Scavenge Plating on armor breaking, okay? Whenever we break armor. And now we can also, like, it's kind of like a test. How much armor do we actually break? See, that's 8 stacks of Scavenge Plating. That's it. So my armor suddenly goes up to 70%. Right? More armor is everything. With Scavenge Plating, I pretty much exist. I'm just good to go. So I'm just not sure if this is like very much more better than the stun threshold, because the stun threshold was something we needed at some point versus the fourth ascension. But honestly, we just got the fourth ascension done because we waited until level 85 to get the damage for the fourth ascension. And I guess having more defense is always good, right? I mean, 40% more armor is nothing to scoff at. Fury Talisman tier 2, Chan. Let's get lucky, should we? If I eat him, I get like that bonus lightning damage, which just have us do even more lightning damage. And then suddenly we're sitting at what? Nice. Take Apocalypse. I tried Apocalypse and the conclusion was nope. Just a big nope. I really wanted it to be good. Okay, so I wanted it to be amazing, but unless you're like really going full on only on that Apocalypse swap, right? So it feels like you're just trying to create a worse hybrid, right? And instead of trying to make a good build, you're just making a worse hybrid. But it feels like you're making it for the sake of making it. You're not making it because you're like, man, this is going to be good. It's more like, yeah, I'm just making this, right? And yeah, that doesn't feel great very much. I don't like. I was hoping for Apocalypse to obviously be the skill of skills. Like I was praying for it, Chan. Should have seen my videos before the release on me like having like a nerd boner for Apocalypse, but yeah. Can you show your stats for Talisman? Mine has 600 damage. And +5 to all attack skills. It's crafted. It wasn't an RNG find. I crafted that. I also explained in my last YouTube video how to craft these. It's quite simple. And nowadays, like, getting a good weapon is not which work. If I find an elite that's not surrounded by enemies, that elite potentially takes me longer to kill, because like a lot of my damage here against the elite comes also from just killing everyone around him. And if I kill everyone around him, these dudes will erupt in ignites. Wait, how is the boss all the way up there? I mean, like, seriously. How's the boss all the way up there? I'm doing your build right now. I'm loving it. Thank you. I mean, the overall feedback has been positive. People have been enjoying it, so I'm quite happy about that. Thank you. Sama, thank you for the 2 gifted too. Dankeschön. And I'm looking forward to give you the 4.0 update here, and then tomorrow we do Bear. I hope you're excited for that as well. I know you've been enjoying this one. However, I'm also really looking forward to give you the Bear. Again. Build up his stun again. Stun him. I cannot die. Well, I have a ballista bolt that disagrees with you, sir. Oh, I gotta come back anyways. Okay. What's the plan for beer? Fissure, Slammer, but very streamlined Fissure Slammer. You should have seen, like, if you want to have an inkling on how great the beer is, we yesterday were in a speedrun competition. You heard right, speedrun competition, guys, with our fellow creators, and we pretty much ran away. It was crazy. Oh, 33 to 70 physical damage, chat. I mean, it's a gamble to craft with that one, but I'm gonna like see these are the bases I love to put out. 33 to 70, that's crazy. Someone's probably gonna buy this for 5. 20 to 30 is also good. Just put it there. Some of my this is actually a lot of energy shield, but not enough in the grand scheme of things.
This is what we have. Good for
I was hyped on beer. I mean, beer is strong. Beer is good. So far, the Wyvern playthrough was faster. Okay, let me show you something about beer quickly. So this is our beer build from yesterday. Show the people that haven't seen it. Go for Dreadnought, the first one, because I'm overleveled. So what we're doing with this one is the same. So we got Pounds, we got Furious Slam, and our totems. But what we're doing is we just pounce around, then Fury of the Mountain, and we can slam everyone. Then Fury of the Mountain again, then Pound. Fury of the Mountain makes those fissures. Pound, slam, Exalted Orb. Pound, slam, Fury of the Mountain. Fury of the Mountain makes fissures. Right, it's just like, it's so simple to play. Pound, Fury, slam. And I'm under level for this area, right? Pound, Fury, slam. Pound, Fury, slam. And all attacks I do, they generate rage. And as you can see, we're just always fully raged up. Even at this stage of the game, Fury, slam. Fury, Fury, Fury of the Mountain. Pounds. The funny part is Pounds triggers Fear of the Mountain. Slam triggers Fear of the Mountain. Everything triggers Fear of the Mountain. Okay? So that we have like these fissures, and these fissures, they just keep triggering. If you then on top of these fissures, for example, add yourself your a totem, then you suddenly have like the Pounds, the totem, me, everyone. Right? And that's beer in a nutshell. It's just pretty nasty. And we didn't even go for like the full stun build up. We went here for the attack speed, and I'm currently aiming like to get the rage points early on because more rage is obviously king. So that's that. I mean, we pretty much didn't ascend because we were pushing for the competition, right? So we didn't ascend yet. Still have to go. Except for a while, always enjoy your content. Nizoldi, thank you very much for the $5 donation. That's really kind. That beer will continue tomorrow, okay, Nizoldi? However, I think you will have to wait for tomorrow morning for the updated Wyvern. So the Wyvern has been to this point now. There were changes. I put you the level 85 update online. However, we made it to level 88, and I did a few more tweaks and twerks, and I think we're very close to a final version. The biggest change we did today for the people that just came, we took the armor stunning notes together with the Trouble Fury bonus splash damage, and that has really led to screen clears. So I'm very happy what we did there, and it looks super amazing. And I'm going to prepare the 4.0 guide. Okay, today was 3.0. And like we're gonna have the 4.0 for you. Okay, so the final like super conclusion. Yeah. Is there a Wyvern build? Yes, Baltazar. You go on youtube.com/ponyhoff, and with level 32, you're gonna please go and watch this video here. Overpowered in 1 hour. because it has everything. By the way, thank you for almost 200k views, you crazy people. That one has everything you need. Then you follow up with this after you level 65, and then after you level 75, you want to go for the third one because it makes a big difference. And especially you want this node. Okay, this node here in this video, you want that right away. Technitium, power charges and boss fights is Wing Blast. Wing Blast is guaranteed. Man, we just killed Zarek the Temporal. I'm going to show you the video because people are still confused. We killed Zarek. Okay. I'm waiting for the video to open. So I'm not just sitting here and just waiting. I'm waiting for it to open. So that was it was 46 minutes ago. That was Kulamak. Mapping. Ah, here we go. So this is Zarek the Temporal, the final boss of the Trials of Sekimas, okay? And he's a multi-phase boss. So with Zarek the Temporal, he's really harsh. Okay, here we were level 86, ladies and gentlemen. And I thought we might need the Lingering Illusion, but I didn't take it. So what happens is, you're going into the fight. And he's a multi-phase fight, okay? Step number 1, you have to break his armor. At this point, we have this talisman. Moody, good to see you there, buddy. We have the talisman with 600 damage. So, like, we have to deplete his. And look at the stun bar. Look at the stun bar actually go up. It's not crazy up, okay? But it's reasonable up. My pounds does good. My attacks, like, this is fine, right? The boom, primed for stun, I hit him. Then barrage. His HP just melts away. Millions of damage. That was phase 1 done. Okay, sad. Phase 1 is over. I gotta go on the side. He can't hit me. Now, actually, this is phase 2, where you have to do the clock game, right? If you don't do the clock game, you lose. You do the clock game. Ta-da. He comes back. Then jump into him, break his shield. He goes in the middle. Now, in the middle, you can go on the outside and do the oil breath. And look at his stun bar. It still moves up. Still moves up. And he takes actually significant damage, right? It's not bad. So we move him up until he's done with this. Some potions. We're cool. Then you jump in. Boom. Stun bar. Normal attacks. Avoid his damage a little bit, right? Normal attacks. Stun bar goes up. Stun bar goes up. The more damage you deal, the better. Stunned. And oil breath. Over. Okay. Why not use Brink, Peter? Because Brink makes you weaker. Peter, so why are we not using Brink? Very simple. Because our Wyvern, with the Rend, will get armor explosion. We are armor exploding on stun. Okay. So if I stun an enemy, we break their armor and then we explode their armor. Right now we do this on pounds mostly. But you want to stun with your wings too for survival. Because if enemies are stunned, they can't fight you. Right? So Bring is a terrible idea. Also, you don't accidentally stun with your Rend. It's very rare that that happens. But in case it comes to the point that you accidentally stun with your Rend, a boss, then you have Flame Breath. Okay? In case you accidentally Rend someone, Rend stun, then you do this. Right? And it's significant damage as well. So yeah, that's that. Okay, I have to stop the stream now, chat. I am very sorry. My daughter has her drawing course and I need to set up the laptop and the Zoom call and everything. I will be back tomorrow. I will make another video, probably not tonight. I'm sorry, I might not be able to get it done tonight. But tomorrow morning, you're going to get the updated video with all the findings from today's stream. Okay? So very apologies for this. Moody, thank you for showing up. Sorry for cutting it short here. We get a whole stream tomorrow. We will play beer. I will answer your Wyvern questions regardless. If you want to know anything, there's always the YouTube videos to ask questions under. Obviously, there's a lot of comments, so bear in mind if I missed that. There had like 600 comments. Few. Wish you a great day. Take care, Arctius. Also, thank you for coming again. See you soon.